really cool. What else did I play on the
And
Genesis?
we're alive.
Yay!
Hey.
Hello.
Hellos.
Also on the Genesis, I played uh, Double Dragons meets the Battletoads.
Battletoads. Yeah, I
Yeah,
Uh,
played that.
I
that was a
miss
fun game.
I miss my Sega Genesis. I won't get into why I got rid of it. It just makes me angry.
It's fine as long as you remember the good days with it.
I remember the great days with it, sir. They were not good. They were
Mm.
great. They were they were great. Highly underrated video game system.
Mm, mm.
It was literally a console PC. I had the keyboard and mouse attachment and everything for it. It was basic. Yeah,
For
dude.
the Genesis?
Yeah, dude.
Jeez.
Because it was.
uh, I don't remember being able to
Oh wait,
do
no. I'm
online
thinking.
games.
I'm thinking. I'm not. I'm thinking Genesis. I'm thinking. Dreamcast.
Dreamcast?
Thinking
Yeah, there you
Dreamcast.
go.
Thinking
Okay.
Dreamcast.
That makes more sense because of internet capabilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember being able to play internet on Super Nintendo or the Genesis.
You couldn't. You couldn't do. You couldn't do internet on Nintendo onto the GameCube, and then you had to buy.
Yes.
Then you had to buy the very
The
expensive
like
USB
the under
module.
mod.
Yeah, the under
Yeah.
module for it,
Yeah.
which I had.
I also have a GameCube, but it broke because the sound doesn't work anymore on it.
Ah,
So sad that I
that's
didn't get to actually hook my internet up to my GameCube because I had uh, PSO.
yeah. Uh, I have to stop talking about. Okay, so because this will turn into like the video game nostalgia stream. Hello everyone. We are back. We had a little baby hiatus because IRL and cooties because seasonal changes. So yeah, and it's like thankfully I'm good because there was a COVID scare in my office. So it's like
Eep.
yeah, so just like please I have no more sick time because I just got off a really bad stomach flu. So it's like I have no more time to use. So I can't afford to get sick. At least not for a good 2 months. Um, but we are back in the saddle. This is our new scheduled day because of again IRL things on the back end. So us this week, Withered Waste next week, rinse, repeat, infinitum. Well, at least up until the end of this book, which coincidentally I think will still stay Wayward Wanderers because we're gonna take at the end of this book a short Starfinder hiatus and play some Starfinder, and I think the name just still works because I don't see you guys doing anything aside from like meandering
Wandering about.
meandering helplessly from planet to planet doing Lord knows what. So
I'm sure there will be doors knocked down.
I mean, if you want to break the space doors, that's okay. Hopefully one of you will be a mechanic and you can fix those.
No, only vibro blades and lightsabers through the door, please. A
Di-
la
That's the
episode
other
one.
campaign.
different campaign. Different campaign. So let's switch you back, guys, over to the map. So we last left off, you guys killed some more bad guys. Uh, and you found a room that was apparently what appeared to be the um, what you're guessing was the room of probably the high cleric of this temple or something. There was remnants of a bed, and there's all sorts of stuff that's been defiled and ruined because these demons are jerks. You found some books. You found a very elaborate um, Bible um, and a stairwell leading up, and that's where we last left off. And remember, everyone gets a hero point to
Great.
start. 'Cause. 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 'C health is where your health was when we last left off. So, so,
Okay.
so what are you guys gonna do?
Uh,
Who wants to be the scout?
you're joking, right? When have I ever been quiet?
Good point. Okay, then who wants to go
Um,
first?
Had we talked at all about taking any kind of a rest at here or no?
I think it
Just,
was
just,
mentioned.
You guys talked
just
about it, but you haven't decided whether or not you were gonna do it.
okay. Just a second, please. Just want to double check something. Yeah. Um. Okay. Gwennon will mention that she is really running out of. She's running out of spells. She's basically spent pretty much everything she has. So if anything happens, she's going to be very constricted in or limited in terms of what she can do to help in that way.
I am also spent on most spells. I think the only thing I have left is a floating disc. The one we used for the boar way back when. I do have spells to defend myself, but we are in dire straits as far as casting.
Alright, so
However, we've kind of put a dent in these creatures' plan yet again, which might make them more reckless and try to speed up whatever they were doing here.
plus you got the one that locked himself in the other room across the way.
Speaking of which, where does that go?
Apparently they put up a wall between the door
Yeah.
and them.
No,
We're not sure where it goes.
I'm talking about this.
The
Oh,
stairwell.
no
No,
floor.
no one's gone up it. You have no idea.
Well, I'm just warning you, if we go up and we encounter something, I'm very limited as to what I can do to help.
All right, let's
Do
put
we?
it to
Is
a
there
vote.
any way we can take a rest, or no?
Given my health and whatnot, I wouldn't mind resting either, but also I am understanding that time may be of the essence.
If we keep doing, we're gonna die in the end. We might as well stop and take a rest or even go back to the circus.
I don't like. Is this room secure enough that we could rest here with watches?
We could tell the guards that were standing on duty up top, and maybe they could send some extra watch faculty or something.
I'm not entirely sure if that would be a good idea, considering how we got in here. With the note that ripped.
Yeah, but if someone reports back to the constable,
Fair. Very well. I think we may have enough time to retreat for a night. But we would have to come here first then.
All right.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything that we can bring back. Books. Maybe iconology. Anyway, let's see. Cantrell's. You said there was books that we could find that were still intact, like the Bible.
There's an ornate Bible that looks to be in relatively good condition, and then there's some generic books, you know, stuff about the region. There's like a primer on Absalom.
Okay. Is there anything that resembles like a journal?
Give me a perception check.
Alright. 19.
Okay. So, in one of the rubble piles in the room, because things have just been bashed to hell, you find like the remnants of what might have been a journal. You go through it, and there's very few pages that are legible, just from the amount of damage it's taken. There is an entry where whoever the high priest is, there's no mention of the name, mentions concern with the strange happenings in the area involving the ion stones. And then a bunch of damaged pages. And then you find an entry regarding how do I put this? It's in pieces, so it's hard to discern the string of the thought. But apparently, he looked at old thoughts somehow for guidance. But what he found was disturbing, and he's unsure of what to do, and he says in the writings that he needs to reflect on the vision that he saw. There's a note that mentions, perhaps if I use a different datum, I'll receive a different image.
Diadem, like a diadem, like a tiara kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. He's going to close the book and put it away. Hold on to it for now. All right. Anything else around? Kind of look into the group.
You don't find anything else. Actually, let me just double check. I'll make sure you don't leave any treasure behind, because you guys are famous for that.
Yes, we are.
Like I have a list of all the things you left behind.
I'm sure you do.
And they're all in a different town that we can't do anything about.
It's just funny. I have a friend I talked to about this game, and he's like, "Oh, they get this and this," and I'm like, "Yeah, no, they didn't search for that." And he laughs, and then I laugh. No, you found the staff, you found the journal, you found the Bible. Uh, the little impy thing disappeared. You didn't bash down the door, so technically, if you wanted to, you could secure this door. But there's a stairwell that leads up, and out since you rolled really well on your perception, there's like there's no draft because there's not really any moving air down here, but you feel like, you know, when you're underground and you can feel like there's a pressure difference between a closed place and an open place.
Yeah.
Like when you're near the stairwell, the pressure of this underground area doesn't feel as much when you're near the stairwell. There's no draft, but it feels like it opens up to something that's not closed. If that makes any sense.
It does, actually. I really want to go up those stairs now.
It would be kind of ironic if it went outside, wouldn't it?
I will tell you, you do not hear street sounds. So if you're thinking it leads outside, you don't. The street that led down here was somewhat active, not very busy because it's in a worker district, but you don't hear the sounds of outside.
Do I hear any sounds coming from upstairs?
You would need to give me a perception check separate from Cantrell's.
That would be a 29.
29. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. I don't want to screw you over, but
It doesn't sound like a cocktail party, does it?
no, it's definitely not a cocktail party. You like for like a brief instant you hear so imagine if you will, like you had like maybe 2 or 3 kids and they were completely silent, you like they weren't talking, but they like ran across like a really cushy bed. So for like maybe half a second you hear like something stepping on something soft, but it's not long enough for you to ascertain what it is. It's
Okay.
like you just caught it in the wind.
So there's definitely something up there.
Maybe you're not sure. Like you definitely heard a step of something, but it's not consistent. Like if you listen now, you don't hear it anymore. Like you just like as you were listening, you caught wind of something potentially moving upstairs.
There is something moving up there, but can't tell what.
Do you want to go take a look for us real quick before we leave?
I could stealth up there just to take a peek and try not to be seen, right?
I see no problem with that, as long as you don't get caught, right?
That's what I'm asking Hazard.
You can attempt it. I'm not gonna. You know, you can stealth. You can try to stealth anywhere, but you know if you know it's again it's your stealth versus whatever's perception. So.
All right, so
Let me see. Let me see if I have a cantrip that would help. Before you do that, what does this one do for us? The best I can offer is to cast guidance on you, which would give you a +1 on an attack roll, a perception check, a saving throw, or a skill check.
Well, stealth
Before
is a
the
skill check.
duration, and the duration is until the start of my next turn, but we're currently not in combat. So that would be a DM call as to what that would do for you.
It's basically you cast it before they attempt to do whatever they're gonna do, and they get to use that bonus. But they can't dink around and be like, you know, oh, I'm just gonna like chill over here and wait. That's like no.
all right, so
Well, I'll do it anyway. It's a cantrip, and that's the best I can offer, really.
all right. What's it called? With that, I would have a 27 in stealth.
Okay. So, give me a moment here. So let's see. What did you roll again? I'm sorry.
27.
Okay. So I've made my roll for whatever. So if you're gonna go up there, are you going up?
Yeah, I'm going up to a point where I can see into the next room and just peek in to see what's going on and try not to be seen.
Alrighty, so give me a second here. Stairs worn smooth by countless footsteps traverse a dizzying spiral leading into a circular stone chamber. An enormous cracked bronze bell buckles under the weight of the partially collapsed stone ceiling. The air seems to warp and shimmer, with tangles of thick cobwebs appearing over the rubble, then vanishing upon second glance. A desiccated Yulgoth corpse hangs in the room, suspended in the middle by the ephemeral webs. You also see another, what you presume to be cocooned corpse in the far end of the room, again wrapped in webbing. And give me a second. Okay, that's right. I gotta use this one. I take you. Okay. So you are there. Give me a second. I need to adjust the map. Mike. Okay, that's good. All right. So as
On
you
my screen, I still don't see anything.
Oh, that's right, because this is hidden still. Ha-ha.
Egg.
So I need to do, sorry. So let's do reveal, and we're gonna do this. Oh, come on, game, you're killing me. Roll 20. Yo.
Technical difficulties.
Okay, let's double check the other map. That's there. All right, so you peek into this room and you see what I described. However, let's see. All right, so as you step up there, yeah, it would totally do that. For the briefest, well, not for the briefest, like, instance, so hanging from the ceiling, oh, that's right, because you're in a different thing. You're here, and then we need to put you here. Yep, that appears, and then it shoots like it aims its butt at you and spits like this blob of like webbing, just fires at you.
Okay. I am ducking and going back down.
Well, you can do that after you give me a successful reflex save.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Milky. 27.
All right. So you evade the webbing. However, there is now at the top of that stairwell like a giant glob of webbing, which will ensnare anyone who is there. Are you going to stay there, or are you going to like go back down? Okay.
I'm going back down.
All right, give me a second
I ain't
here.
I ain't bothered with that by myself.
All righty, give me a second here. So you guys hear like a splat and like a kitty yelp, and then Shima like is hoofing it down the stairs. There's like wisps of web behind her, and you hear like chittering and scratching at the top of the stairs now.
Okay, so yeah, we have a spider problem up there.
Time to go. Grabs Bible, grabs journal. That's good.
Just to clarify, in my notes I had Erodonite lore books. Is that the Bible?
Yeah.
Or is that something
Oh,
different?
so
Well, there's lore. There's books of lore of the area, and then there's the Bible. There's a very intricate, Bible that you found in the stairwell. Not in the stairwell,
Yeah.
in the bookshelf.
yeah,
So it's
Eridan is
so-
the name of the god.
Eridan's the god. So it's basically you found a lore book on the god and the area, and then there's an actual Bible of Erid. There's an Eridine. Is it Eridonian? Eridonian Bible. I'm guessing Onian. I don't know. I always forget when it ends in ends what you're supposed to put the suffix as for possessives.
I put Erodonite, but what do I know?
That could work too. I don't know.
I
English?
think I would grab, if there's only one lore book, I will grab that as well.
You guys already have the stuff from the previous search, so
Yeah.
so the any information that's in there you have at your disposal. You just have to let me know, because you searched previously. Cantrell's search was for the journal, which found the journal, which was in rubble.
Okay. But we were told before, I have a note that we had seen these books at some point here. I've got Erodonite lore books, maybe a way to cleanse the pool of the gibbering mouthers.
Yeah.
So can we take that lore book as well?
You have them already.
We have them already.
You
Okay.
wrote it down, therefore you have it.
Ah, okay. Gee, I like that. Okay.
Well, you did the search at the end of the last session, so.
Okay.
So you guys, what are you guys doing?
I think it's time to go.
I'm just skedaddle.
Same way up as we did come down.
All right, so you guys leave the room, presuming you're closing the door behind you.
Yes.
I grab Ash and pick her up, and we run out.
Okay, so.
Don't want to check the stones off the wall.
Yeah, then I'm gonna have to kill the person. So we'll come. He will meet his men when we come back,
Oh, speaking
or
of
she, whatever that
Yeah.
fucking old thing was.
So
If I
we can
press
just
which,
head out.
mending on the journal. What happens?
The journal is too ruined to get back anything of substance.
Okay.
So basically, the mending, what it does is it stops the further hastening of its deterioration, but it doesn't bring anything back.
Okay.
So
Just wanted to make
so
sure of that.
you can now handle. You don't have to be as careful handling what's left of the journal, but whatever was ruined from the journal is gone.
Okay. That was my last first level spell gone. Okay, cool.
So you guys are going where exactly?
I
Let's
guess
see.
we're going back up.
And I'm just trying to see where you guys moved your tokens to, because you guys grabbed your tokens.
Oh.
And...
stairwell.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah,
see.
anything. Matter of fact, I'm still there with
And you guys are
I'm
just
still there with Jathal.
and you guys are just chilling. All of a sudden, the girls just bounced on you. They're just like,
Man,
Yep.
how many times?
Bye.
Has
they're like, oh,
this happened? Come on, Jathal.
Oh, he's not bringing the dead body with him, is he?
no. It selected him for some oddball reason.
Just a trophy.
Oh God, what is that? A fucking spider up there?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh
I did see that.
God.
She said
that's-
she said we have a spider problem.
Oh, I didn't hear it. My bad. Oh God, I just saw that. Oh, why do you do this to me, Aspen? Why do you put a spider in here?
I didn't put it in there. It's part of the campaign.
Fine. Why did the campaign put a spider in here?
Because it's the campaign.
Because spiders are easily usable and freak people out.
Yes, it does. Cantrell, you better burn it with fire.
Have you met me?
Yeah, I know.
So I need to know what you guys are doing.
All right.
Going back home and sleeping
Gonna
and
go
eating.
up. We're gonna
Should we also tell the constable about anything we found in here?
Yes.
Should we tell the constable don't let anything in or out unless we go back in because there's
We're gonna
still
tell the guards.
Sure, but
To
maybe they
continue
might want to
guarding
call.
the hole.
They might want backup because I don't know that there's still the purpose of that guys that come out of
They're
that room.
gonna see us bloodied to hell.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna
True.
notice there's something down there. We're gonna tell them, keep up the good work. And then I'm gonna
Sure.
go talk to the constable while y'all get a head start on resting.
I could go with you if you want.
I'd appreciate it. I might pass out in the street. I don't know. I might get kicked in the shin by a 2-year-old or something. I don't know.
All right, so give me a second here. We don't need the map for this, at least not for this part right now. So let's get here. So you guys, come stumbling up from, the stairwell. The guards see you, like, oi, what happened to you guys?
You have an
Keep up the good work.
infestation.
You have a problem, and there's still a giant spider, and also some old crazy person that looks like a demon, maybe, that is summoning things or doing demonic rituals on something. He's still alive and barricaded him or itself in a room. So don't let it out. I'll come back for it tomorrow.
Did some rubble fall on your head?
Nope. I'm
Strangely,
great.
no.
You talking about?
Keep up the good work. You're actually doing us a service.
All right, they're looking at.
Just don't let anything out.
We've been guarding the gate for over a week, but a new shift will be in tomorrow. But what did you find aside from your demon?
A temple.
Well, we know the temple's down there. We told you the temple's down there. Everyone knows the temple's down there.
We
Yeah,
found
well-
the remains of one of the priests.
Oh, is that in one of the areas that's unsafe to explore because of all the damage?
Not just
Not-
damage.
Not just damage. The damage was caused by these creatures. He's gonna hold up his hand and create a little toy using a prestidigitation that kind of looks like a hulking mass, and then a tiny little cantrell next to it.
Oh, that's a good trick.
Notice the size difference. The little one's me.
You're saying something big like that's down there?
There
Well,
was.
There was.
You
Now
can go
there's-
check out the bodies if you want.
I would not recommend going down there right now. We're gonna go talk to the constable.
No, I wouldn't either, but, if you're curious.
I'm not even going to joke about that. And he starts walking off.
Shimmer follows Cantrell.
And you guys are doing what now?
Gonna go talk to the constable.
Yeah, Shimmer's gonna go with Cantrell to toss the constable. Everybody else can go back to the
All right. Well,
circus.
so they unlock the gate and they let you guys out, and they go and secure the doors leading down into the other area. And they're talking amongst themselves, like they really think like you got hit in the head by some rubble and you're just making up stories. But they're just chilling there. locking up. You guys leave, so Kentrell and Shima head over to the constable.
Hmm. Or at least one of her trusted guards near the offices.
Well, they inform you that the constable is in her office, but she has a standing order that if any of you come to see her, you're allowed to come in without making an appointment. So you're let through.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, finally.
Graciously accept that.
You look like hell.
It feels like we've been through it.
You are aware of the Eridanite temple below that gate. On that
Yeah,
street?
it's collapsed centuries ago, and it was a tourist attraction until the ground became unsafe and rubble was falling on people. We just keep people out of it because, falling rocks.
What if we told you that it was being caused, the rumbling and all the injuries were being caused by cultists? And none of the human variety.
Considering we have the area on surveillance 24/7, I'd be very hard pressed to see how cultists got down there.
What if they use teleporting spells?
I don't think that's the issue. I think they found another way in. Shima, did you happen to notice the difference in air pressure when you went up that tower underground?
A little bit, yeah.
Something tells me that there's another ion stone in this location, and it is being worked on by the same culprits that we dealt with before, the Yugoloths.
Bloody hell.
We've cleared out most of the entryway.
Oh, that's good. What'd you find?
A pool that creates gibbering mouthers.
Did you identify them as gibbering mouthers?
No.
Okay, so you
No.
found a pool that spawns like
These
gelatinous
creatures.
teeth monsters.
Yes. And we've also found the remains of at least one of the original denizens of the temple, one of the priests, being that there were no less than 10 Yugoloths, including their berserker types, down there.
Plus a couple bigger monsters.
Apparently a giant spider, but regardless.
She pulls out a map. You don't know the area of the map that she pulls out. It seems like you can see, the like it kind of sort of looks like the surrounding area, and she's just like looking, and she's like, and she's just like poring over the map trying to find out. Oh, there's nothing over there. It's like, God damn it. I don't have anyone that can deal with whatever it is you said you dealt with.
We just need rest. We can go again in the morning.
Fine. She like whistles like ear piercingly loud, and some like little dude comes rushing in and like snaps to attention, and she basically yells, triple the guard at the temple. I don't want anyone getting within a block of the entrance.
With the exception of us, right?
Like, she just looks at you and just like rolls her eyes, and she like snaps her finger, and the guy runs off like pew.
Alright.
And then she goes, when you're ready to go, come see me. And we'll see if we can make some preparations for you going back in there.
I appreciate it. I actually only have one last question. Do you happen to know anybody in the city that would frequently go to this temple almost as if they were religiously involved?
No
Where they
one's,
could have
no one does. It's been, like I said, it's dangerous because
just a tourist attraction.
exactly, it's been cut off because it's not safe for individuals to be frequenting down there because of the fallen rocks.
Okay, just making sure.
Well,
That
they'd have to get past my guards. There's only one way in. Well, as far as we know, there's only one way in.
right. Um, Cantrell's gonna approach and look at the same map that she pulled out.
Hmm.
Just think, just thinking back to what he saw and how he traveled down and then went out. Does it look like there's anything near where a symmetrical set of towers could go?
No, it's basically uh, it's 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 like a surveyor's type map. So basically,
Right.
so you have where where Escadar is, and then while she had it opened up, she put like a marker where the temple is, and like there's nothing around the outside because it's basic. Remember, Escadar is coastal, so it's
Right.
so it's like it's sheer cliffs going into the sea and dense forest on those areas. So um, there's nothing from a surveyor's point of view that would make sense as an entry or any sort of egress.
Okay. Well, and again, apologies for the abrupt meeting, but this is what we found, and now we must rest before we press forward.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll give you a writ of permission to enter.
Alright. With that, good night. And he starts walking out.
And as like you walking out, she like just so like behind her desk is like this giant circular opulent window that looks out onto the city, and she just basically like in a very like huff, she stands in front of it looking out onto the city, and like with like her arms behind her as you guys leave.
She's worried that being a constable is normal.
Yeah, and I can't really blame her. It's not something that,
Not something she expected.
yeah.
Then again, if it was expected, that'd be even more troublesome. Alright. Back to the circus. I need sleep.
Yeah.
As I'm
Maybe
sure the
we
rest
could
of us do.
Maybe we could talk to Jonk about making some health potions before we set off.
That would be nice, actually. Yeah. I haven't talked to y'all in a little bit. Okay.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Heading back to the circus.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna cut over to the actual people who are already heading towards the circus. Are you guys just heading straight there? What are you doing?
I think we're just heading straight there.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I mean, obviously trying to be alert so that, nothing untoward happens, but I think just heading back. And
Are you doing anything specific when you get there, or are you just gonna basically just head to your trailers and just zonk out?
um, is it a point where there would be any sort of meal prepared that would be offered to the circus people when we get there? Is it a meal time?
I mean, there's always like a pot of something in, like, the common area over a fire pit. As
I
to its efficacy, it's like they're circus folk. They're pretty much gypsies. Like there's always a pot of something over a fire.
yeah,
Questionable meat, questionable potatoes, we're good.
Exactly.
I think I would have a bowl of the questionable stew, and then retire to my my quarters,
Okay, the stew's fine. It's
caravan, whatever.
it doesn't taste particularly good or bad. It's just whatever they had left over, they can chuck in a pot before it goes rancid, or they didn't get a chance to actually make it into jerky yet. So
I would also ensure or talk to Jathal to make sure that he intended to have a rest as well. But and then I don't know about their idea about the potion. So yeah, so that would be all I would be doing, because that would be all I would know.
oh yeah, Jathal grabs himself a bowl as well. And are you heading straight to your trailer to eat, or are you gonna eat first and then go to your trailer?
Eat first, then go to my trailer.
All right, so he'll eat with you. I'm presuming you say a little prayer or something to Desna before you eat, considering your religious connotations.
Yeah, probably praying that we don't get food poisoning.
I mean,
Never.
you've eaten
No.
you've eaten the circus food before.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. Yes.
So yeah, you guys do your little thing.
Food and drink.
Yeah, and you go to your trailer. Jathal makes sure that you get comfortable, and then he goes to his trailer. Which is pretty much next to yours, and then you guys are zonking. So let's see, what is Shothra doing?
Gonna take some food. Help give Ash some as well, and go to bed. She needs it the most. Poor
Alright.
little thing.
All right, she hungrily eats the bowl you put in front of her, and you guys go to Zonk. I'm presuming when Cantrell and Shima get to the circus grounds, they're going to do the same thing.
Pretty much, but also talk to Yonk about health potions.
Like when she's like, are you going with Shima Cantrell about to talk to Yonk,
Oh.
or?
Absolutely.
And you go to Yonk, and Yonk is just like, she's beside herself. She looks at you and she's like, "What happened? Who hurt you?" And she goes, "Does Yonk have to kill somebody?"
Wish you could have been there.
Treats. Not right this second.
And
would
she's
you
like,
happen to-
dusting you off while you're talking to her.
Would you happen to be able to make a few health potions by tomorrow morning?
I don't know how many I can make. Yonk is better at making things go boom than making things feel better. But I have some stuff for kind of make.
How big is boom?
Boom, and she like
20 feet, 40 feet, 60 feet, 100 foot.
Oh, that's a lot of boom. I can't do that. But alchemist fire. You take, throw, boom.
Right. What say you, Shima? Heal or harm? Raising an eyebrow.
Well, Brennan was kind of going ragged when in there with help healing us. That's why I suggested health potions.
Alright. Yonk, I want you to do your best. Get some rest after you make at least one potion.
Okay. And she. Hold on.
Also, would you like to come along?
I will tell you out of character, she cannot. Yonk is officially an NPC. NPCs cannot travel with you. The only
Doesn't hurt to try.
the only special dispensation is Jathal, because Jathal is a
Oh, I'm not saying they're
is,
actually going to. I'm
is a
just asking
deck
what
of
your
many
opinion
things.
is.
She would love to go, but she has to make sure the Rock'em Sock'em robot is doesn't go crazy and starts punching people.
Could we
That
take
is,
the Rock'em Sock'em robot with us?
it is understandable, and we are thankful for your efforts.
No. Uh,
Oh,
there are there's potentially a way for you to do it, but you haven't discovered that yet.
ah,
It is just the bodyguard right now for the circus.
All
But
right. If that's the case, then I've given my piece to Yonk. I give him head pats, and tell him to keep up the good work. And then I'm going to get my food.
she is elated when you pat her on the head, and she's
For all
like,
those that don't remember who Yonk is a half skeletal visual goblin.
yeah, Yonk goes, oh, it's like Yonk will not wash head for at least 2 days.
Yank was also a playable character, but the player had to temporarily leave.
Yeah.
And she had a fan club for Cantrell.
Yes.
Misspelled.
Yes. So yeah, once I get my food, I'm actually gonna sit out there for a little bit and just pour myself into that journal as best I can. Like, there's only those 2 spots that are really legible, but he's just making sure.
Yeah. So basically, you know, there's other spots that just talk about, day to day, humdrum, life, um, you know, uh, talking about how, he wishes you find like you find, oop,
Yep.
Yeah, everything's fine. That
Okay.
was a food dish, that an automatic food dish, and a cat in a hurry. Excuse me. What?
yep, cats will do that. Um, you find like a broken, like a half page that, from what you get the gist of, wishing he could have seen the temple when it was above ground before it collapsed years and years and years ago. Um, you go and uh, there is an entry regarding an old painting in the museum of this area with the temple before the temple collapsed, that you know the head priest in from this journal um, would frequent, um, to give respects to. And then mentions um, broken passages, um, so basically, so you find a couple pages sequentially that seem like they're different days, where he's talking about um, performing the daily rituals, um, to show reverence, um, and obedience to Eridan. And then give me
A society check, maybe, or
no, give me an intelligence check, flat intelligence.
straight intelligence. Okay. That is 17 plus 4 is 21.
So thinking about the different passages that describe this ritual, again, they're in, it seems like it's something they do daily or every other day, because there's references, like, so in like the close, like so you can the larger sections of the book, like away from the binder, are kind of like just destroyed for most pages.
Frayed off.
Yeah, other pages that are close to the binder, you can read little bits of, oh, blah 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 blah. But since it's the same person and the writing is consistent, the pages that are better further in kind of match, because it's like, it's like, oh, they're whoever wrote in this journal was very habitual about when and how they did certain things. So certain things from a certain time during the day, especially early on, kind of match up somewhat.
So there's a pattern.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you the ritual that's being described, you remember the visage of that along the defaced walls in the main entryway of the temple.
Just out of character part, the defaced walls were just covered in blood.
Blood and muck and all sorts of nasty shit.
So it could be cleaned off and we can see the whole thing when we go back.
Yeah.
Or hopefully. All right. So he's gonna take out his own, just like one piece of parchment. Step 1, clean the fucking mural. Step 2, find way into right side passageway. 3, clean up the muck by the statue. Step 4, kill the magic user of the Yugoloths. Step 5, burn the spider. Step 6. He's just going down the list of things that he's gonna try and focus on when he's down there. And step 7, when all is said and done, find another scroll somewhere, hopefully. Because he is tight for cash and also lacking potential. He is going to write that down. He's going to finish his food. He's going to preset his studies for the morning because he has to prepare his spell book. And then he takes off the what's it called? The Ringmaster's regalia. And I think he's just going. Oh, I still have my birthday cake. Okay. No, I don't. I used the birthday cake. Never mind. Go ahead and delete that.
I think we all did.
Yeah, he's basically just setting up for the morning to just be as efficient as possible. And then passes the hell out.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so you guys get a full night's sleep. Everything is copacetic. You wake up, you're back at full hit points, you're back at full spell slots. And what are you guys gonna do?
Eat breakfast first, of course.
All right. Are you gonna eat the circus food, or are you gonna prepare something yourself?
What does the circus have?
Pot o breakfast gruel.
Yeah, I guess you could stomach that down.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I'm hoping, and I don't know if that would happen, but I'm hoping that basically we all meet for breakfast so we can discuss how we're going to proceed. Since we didn't all return at the same time.
Uh, you can discuss that amongst yourselves. I'm not going to tell you what to do for that.
Yeah. So Glennon will have a go into the I guess the cook tent area or whatever, and look around to see if Jathal is there and who else is there as well.
You probably see Shimmer sitting around the pot with some of what's in there.
Okay, so she'll go over and sit down and say, "How are you feeling?"
A lot better.
Me too. A good night's rest can do wonders. So she'll sit down and say a little prayer over her breakfast, such as it is, and look around to see who else is there.
Jathal walked up with you. He was pretty much waiting for you to wake up.
Does the man never sleep?
He sleeps. He doesn't have bags under his eye. He's still, he still looks very himbo if you look at his face. He definitely is not.
Very himbo.
He's not hurting for sleep as far as you can tell.
Okay, I will make sure he's feeling well and rested, and ask him to join me for breakfast and indicate that I'm hoping we see the others so we can set a plan for the day.
Shimmer is also going to look around to see if Yonk is around. With hopefully a health potion to bring with us.
Give me a second here. And just checking out a rule.
I hope it's not a breakfast rule.
No. Can eat your food is in peace. Yeah, you're in the circus. Now, if you're out in the wild and you're just eating shit without doing survival checks, well, then I can't promise anything.
I always get the feeling that if Gwennon was praying over breakfast or something, that as she would be doing it, there would be these sort of little butterfly images that aren't real butterflies, but are just kind of ethereal things floating around her breakfast cereal. Perhaps not.
Okay, so let's see.
Are we heading out? We're not heading out yet, are we?
No, not
No.
yet.
I'm still hoping to see everybody.
I was gonna go spend the morning to get, reputation up with
Bardock.
my best bear friend.
With Bardoff, Jesus.
Yep.
Are you going to stop by the tent for breakfast first?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab breakfast and then I'm gonna go bring some to Bardoff because, reputation grinding. I'm not gonna have a conversation with him, but I'm just gonna, get that roll up for Bardoff.
I will. I'll try to give Ashley a head scritch, and see how she's feeling.
I don't know, how is she feeling?
Well, she was like, I like the butterfly lady, and she like yips and she leans into the head scritches.
You want to hang out with butterfly lady while I go see Bardoff?
I want to see Uncle.
Okay. She's very content with your head scritches.
No.
And she said she loves you.
Mm. Well, as long as she's feeling better.
She's feeling much better now that she got a rest.
That's good.
Alrighty. So. Bum, 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 bum. I just want to resolve this with the Shima first.
Mhm.
So, she was only able to produce one potion, but she was able to produce the highest level she can do, which is a moderate healing potion. So she hands you like this, this like potion. It's like, really bright and shiny, and it's a moderate healing potion, and it is 3d8 plus 10 healing.
Okay.
What level is that one called?
It's
Moderate.
it's a moderate healing potion.
Moderate.
And she's like, I used up all my good herbs, but I can only make one. So
All right.
be careful.
It should come in handy.
Alrighty, and then for expediency, give me your animal training, and let's see what happens with Bardoff.
Okay. Animal training or nature, Chad?
Nature, it's the same thing for you, yeah.
I don't see animal training on here. That's why I said beside nature.
Yeah, it's nature.
Nature. Okay. Let's see how we do, Bardoff. Mr. Bardoff. I'm gonna use a hero point on this.
That was a 1, bro.
No. 14.
14. So 14 doesn't move you down, but it also doesn't move you up. He's still happy to see you. He's just like, hey, green lady, and like, he pats Ash. And he's like, ponk, ponk.
I will get this bear to join my brigade, I swear to God.
Alrighty, and then I'm presuming you're all gonna do whatever you're doing at the breakfast fire.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Does Cantrell join us then too?
Yeah, eventually I have my coffee. He's still kind of like flipping through the book, but he is fully dressed. He does have his book ready to go. Reading through the journal, and just kind of closing it and gathering some food. So apparently there's a painting at the museum I want to go see again.
Why?
Because it's a picture of the temple pre being buried.
Huh.
Just one picture, or is there a series?
It's a fairly sizable one, so I assume just the one. We do have a good rapport with the people at the museum, so might be able to see it. Who knows?
Might be very useful.
All right.
Alright, so you're all going to the museum?
I guess.
Go to the museum, and
Yep.
then talk to the curator there.
The curator is like, oh, hello. You're not
Today.
here to break anything else, are you?
No, we're actually here to admire a single piece that we just learned about. Are you familiar with Erdin's temple?
Oh, you want to see that?
Yes.
Okay. He like takes you to, it's like one of the less fancier rooms in the museum.
So not where the harp is. Good.
Yeah, that exhibit. Yeah, like that exhibit is
Too fancy.
Is too fancy for this. So you go. It's just like it's It's actually paintings and artifacts from the local area. Just things found. You know, old books, things of that nature. And then on the far wall, there's a couple different artists' paintings. There's one of I guess, the groundbreaking of Escadar, and um, in, I guess, one of the more, naturally lit areas of the wall, there is a picture of the temple above ground in that particular workers district.
Hmm. So we see the two towers, or the two raised points from what we can remember from the layout.
Well, yeah, I mean, you see, well, there's a bell tower.
A
Uh,
bell tower.
yeah.
So,
So you see that there is a bell tower, um, and the bell tower is so you're looking at the building from its um, from its you're looking towards its right side at a distance position, and so in the background ish of the painting there is a bell tower,
okay.
um, and there's it still looks like it still looks like somewhat the workers district. The temple itself looks very nice from the outside. I mean, again, like the walls and everything still match what you remember from being down there. um, and there are several buildings uh, next to the area where the temple is.
Hmm.
So it doesn't look like you would think normally the temple um, would be sectioned off from like having a grounds type area.
Okay.
Um, but it looks like it doesn't look like the temple was set up that way. Like there's, the foyer area, with the nice, stone and everything. And then there's different buildings in the background that it's just buttressed next to. Like it just,
Like
um,
it is just part of the layout.
it's just part of the layout. It's like,
Huh.
there's the temple looks like it wasn't built to be separated from the rest of the buildings in the area. Like it was meant to be a part of the neighborhood, not
Okay.
not something isolated from the neighborhood.
He, he kind of studies it for a minute. And then he tries to find like the artist mark and trying to see the year if it's visible from the front. If
Uh,
not, it's probably behind it.
there's a little curator's note,
Hmm.
and this particular painting was, hold on, let's see, this thing collapsed a long time ago. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, it's over 100 years.
Right.
um, from what the current date is. Um, so this is more than likely a depiction when Escadar was still fairly new.
Hmm. 100 years and it sank in.
Well, you know there was like a very large earthquake that rocked the island, and
And there's nothing saying it went straight down.
oh no, it did. It
No, it went
like
straight down.
yeah, like the temple and some stuff like just basically just sank into the ground, and
Oh,
it was rubble, covered it, and then they basically just for safety just capped the area.
okay. Hmm.
So there's stuff on top of where the actual building is underground.
Okay. Hmm. Looks back at his paper. Hmm. All right. Well, we know it's symmetric now. And so we might find remains of the old homes as he kind of just walks off and says, "Thank you, curator.
Oh,
Not what I needed."
right. You gonna share anything insight with the party, or are you just gonna head over to the constable to get your writ of entry?
Out of character, I don't feel like I learned too much from that. However, what I do find interesting is that the fact that it was actually part of the neighborhood, which means two things. One of two things. Either those old neighborhoods had a way in, or something dug its way through, and that's how the Yugoloths got through.
Well, remember, I will tell you that part of Eridan's pantheon is he is revered by crafters,
Crafters.
and the neighborhood that the temple's in is the crafters district.
Right, Crafters District. And was the fountain area like the only place to get in? Like, I feel like we missed
That's
something.
the only above ground entrance that you know of into the temple.
No. Okay. I feel like we're gonna find the other entrance if we keep exploring hard enough. Actually, one last question about the temple.
Hmm.
A sign of the Ion Stone being nearby in that painting?
No,
No.
you don't see any like so the temple from the depiction
Mm-hmm.
um seems to just be like a single large story with like with obviously the tallest structure being the bell tower,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't look like it's multiple stories on the top end of the temple, but you don't know if it's has a basement or anything like that, or just from what you have explored so far, um, the temple seems to be a singular floor, and there's a tower. There's a tower.
We know there's a tower. The thing that's boggling my mind is like we remember there being a ion stone in the area, so this painting was done before the ion stone was involved.
That you don't know. I will tell you that. The ion stones predate a lot of the history here.
I'm
Predate.
s- I'm sorry, I had to mute for a couple minutes there. Um, on the painting, and I'm understanding the temple was symmetrical.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, was there one or two bell towers?
Only one.
Thank you.
Yeah, predates, and then this painting that was showing. So strange. All right. Off to the constable.
Alrighty. You guys can get to her fairly easily. She welcomes you in. She already has like the writ ready for you, has her seal on it. She just tells you present it to the guards, and they'll let you back in.
All right, I appreciate it. The last time we dealt with the Yugoloths, they were messing with an ion stone. What is there one still here in this area?
I know there's tales of these magical devices littered around the island, but I've never seen one.
It's just confusing. It's all with the involvement.
Well, I've never really much left Escadar, except for the occasional trip to Absalom. I know there's one of these ion stones at the monk's temple, or near the monk's temple, northward, but I personally have never had a reason to go there to see it. If it's, something of, Eridan's doing, then, I'm not particularly a worshiper of him, so I have no reason to make the pilgrimage.
Ion is actually her own thing. But yes, we'll be going there very shortly. I appreciate your help here.
All right, let me know what you find.
Yes, ma'am. We'll head out. Let's say there's something I want to do in the crafters district, but not really able to think of anything right now.
All right, anybody else? You're approaching the fountain. I will tell you, Cantrell, from the street you're currently walking on, heading towards the fountain, you can tell that this street, or at least somewhere along this street, was the vantage point for the painting that you saw in the museum.
Like this street specifically was somewhere near that vantage point.
Yep.
He's gonna try and find that. Actually, he's gonna try and see if he can find the specific spot.
Yeah.
Then,
Give me a perception.
all right. 13.
13 is not good enough. You look around. You can use a hero point if you want, but I'll tell you.
Yeah. I'll use the hero points. That's slightly better. 16.
Okay, 16. Yeah. 16. So you're like doing this. Looking at the whole area, getting your fancy Hollywood director on. Everyone's looking at you weird. But you've kind of find the spot. There's you're really close to a building which is newer than some of the buildings surrounding it, because obviously there's been construction post Quakening, in the area.
Right.
But you kind of find the spot where you think whoever did the painting was positioned themselves to do it. um, and so you can visualize like if the temple was above ground, where it would be. And there's obviously been some construction above the where the temple is, just because they just like they literally like the temple sunk, debris fell on top of it, and the hole that was left on top of the temple was basically, you know, filled in and paved over for safety so no one would fall into the hole. So there's like a definitive demarcation where old street meets new street because there's a difference in coloration and wear and age. And yeah, there's a couple buildings on top of where the church was, not completely, just out of respect, but from what you can tell. But there are at least one or two buildings over where the original footprint of the building was.
What would be the closest new building that would be closest to where the temple sat?
Actually, on from what you can tell, there is one building that looks like it would be on top of where the temple is, but it looks to be abandoned. Like the windows are boarded up.
Shimmer's gonna check that out.
Going there by yourself?
I'm sort of gonna just like waves, like saying I'm gonna go over here check this out.
As you get closer, it's more obvious that it is like an abandoned building. Like again, literally like broken windows, boarded up windows. Um,
But one of the newer ones.
no.
Since the event.
Well, it's new. It's definitely post quakening, but
Yep.
this building has been abandoned at some point in the past.
Right. Yeah. So it's newer than the buildings of that day. Is
Correct.
What I was trying to get.
Yeah.
At. Okay.
Yeah, Shimmer's gonna peek through the windows, see if she sees anything.
They have dark vision.
I think I have low light.
Okay. So you peek in, and so the building is it's an abandoned building, but the building itself doesn't appear to be abandoned. When you look into the boarded up window, it appears there are a bunch of vagrants. It kind of looks like an opium den.
Oh boy.
I mean, there's a bunch of people like laying on like ratty mats and stuff on the ground, and they have like that nasty, crusty burn marks on their lips from smoking opium. And
Shimmer sort of shakes her head.
like if your character knows of opium, like it would as you put your face to the window, you definitely get a waft of oh, these guys are just like doping up to no end. Yeah, it's a very sad scene when you look through the window.
Alright.
Anything?
I probably would have gone over when Shima said she was motioning, like she was going to have a peek through the windows.
Yeah, I think you have low light as well. Like
I
Jethal's up there with
do.
you. You see exactly what she sees. Very sad image of basically like somewhere between a dozen and a half dozen vagrants littering an open area, just sitting on or laying down on ratty mats, just literally smoking dope. Like a lot of them look just, I mean, it's a mess. Like just like
So what we need is someone with dark vision, huh?
they're obviously in bad shape, but they've been smoking dope all day, so.
Cantrell,
Mm.
can you figure out, or do you have a sense of what would be underneath this building?
Only in the most basic, non-magical ways. Going in and finding it.
Okay.
What did you see?
Well, I saw
Bunch of
some
druggies.
sort of vagrants. They looked like they were. It looked like an opium den, really. I don't know. They're probably not hostile. I'm not sure, but I guess what I'm really wondering is, are we anywhere close when we're here to where the tower would have been, the bell tower?
Looks around for a cellar door.
If you're just looking through the window, you can't tell.
No, like there's a cellar door outside. If there's one outside.
No, you don't.
No.
You don't see like you don't see an exterior cellar door.
Can I peek my head in the window? I have
I'd
dark
rather you just
vision.
go through the door if you want.
Oh, I can kick the door down?
How about we don't necessarily have to kick the door down? Perhaps we can just go in a non-hostile way and
I'm gonna
kind of look
try
the place over.
handle first. I know you want to break something, but I want you to reserve your strength for that really strong door you couldn't break before.
So
Maybe you have a point on that one.
Roll behind it.
so you turn the knob and it opens with ease, and like, like there's some people that are just like, just psst, close the door, man. You're letting all the dark out, bruh.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
man.
someone's high off their rocker.
Ignore
Get a
them.
job.
Like if you like, do you say it out? Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
No, I mean like Shima. Did she say get a job?
Oh.
Nah.
No. Okay.
But if somebody else does.
Get a job.
It's like, man, it's like I have a job. It's asking people with money for money. So, you have any money?
No, and that's not
No.
a job.
I mean, whatever.
Do I see what he's
I
smoking?
do actually have something for you.
It's like over here being, why are you being such Eichmann, man?
We might pay for some information, though, if you have it. Can you tell us if there's any cellar doors in this building?
You want to go in the basement, man? Oh, there's like nothing down there. It's like, actually, is there something down there?
Is there a cellar door?
And he basically motions to like a corner of the room where, like it looks like kind of like a utility closet offshoot in a corner. And he's like, yeah, those are the stairs that go down, man. But like, no one goes down there. It's like, oh, I mean, no, I mean, actually, let's see. It's like, I think someone goes. I don't know. But
She starts walking towards the door and puts her ear up to see if she hears anything in there.
Give me a perception check.
That's going to
Since
be a 26.
Okay, since he was helpful, and Gwennon had said that she pays for information, and Gwennon being too honest for her own good, she'll toss him a silver piece.
Oh man. It's like he's like he the only reason why you're not being mobbed is because he's the only one that is the most coherent right now of the people who are in there. Like literally it is a sad, tragic scene in here. Like it reeks. Like there are people just like literally on their last legs, like they're literally smoking the last of their life away.
Okay, so since I now have his attention a little bit, I'm going to say to him, so does that help you remember last time you saw somebody go down there?
Give me a persuasion check because I already rolled to see if he remembered. I need to see now if you can jar his memory.
Okay, so persuasion, that would be.
And also, I got a 26 on my hearing.
You don't hear anything.
Okay,
It's like a,
persuasion.
yeah, it's like a society check at that point.
Is that a
There's no
society
persuasion.
check?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
society. Yeah.
Okay, alright. No, that's
Or, no,
only
wait,
gonna be
excuse me. Diplomacy.
diplomacy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little better. Okay, that's gonna be a 13.
13. That's below what you need. He's like, I mean, you're pretty. And like Jathal like kind of like steps, a little bit closer to you. And he's like, I don't know. I mean, I think someone sometimes goes down there, but I mean, like I'm really high.
At the saying of "I'm really high," I'm gonna pull out a gold piece and just kind of hold it closed fist. Are you sure about that? And just kind of flash the gold to him, just him, just to see.
I will let you make a check, but the DC will be higher because there's already been a failed attempt at this once.
Okay.
I understand.
I'm gonna cast
Nope.
I
No,
just
no,
have
I
this.
don't.
You don't
No.
want guidance?
No, you won't be able to. This is
Okay.
out of the
Yeah.
purview of that.
Alright, okay.
Ooh, that's gonna be a total of a 25.
All right, with 25, he's like, yo, like I can have that.
If you can jog your memory.
I gotta have it first, man.
Alright.
Don't.
Just gonna take their hand, put it in their hand, and close their hand.
And he just like he looks at it like in his if you could hear in his mind and see in his eyes like Nirvana is like happening now. It it's like yeah, like he's just imagining all the dope he can spend this gold coin on, and he's gonna spend this on dope.
Yep.
And he's like, it's like, all right, man, but just don't get her angry, dude, because she brings the really good shit, man. And it's like, I don't know who she is, but it's like this, cat lady, and
Oh, it all comes back for a circle.
like once a month, man, like she'll come and like she goes down there, and then she'll like stay there for like I don't know, like I know sometimes like some of the guys that are really fucked up, like she'll take them down there with them, and then but only she comes back. Like I don't know what she's doing down there, man. All I know is like whatever's happening down there is gnarly. One night, man, there's this guy like Remus, and like he was just baked, man. Like he was done, and she took him down there, and we heard screaming, and then the screaming stopped, and then like she came out, and then Remus didn't come out, and and then we didn't say shit, man, because she's got like the good stuff, bro. So we ain't want to wait.
Hey, buddy. Sleep.
Are you casting sleep on him?
Yep.
Okay, make your roll. What do I have to roll?
I am about to tell you as soon as I can pull up my spell. I do have it prepared. This is a will save.
Okay.
Do we all hear this conversation?
Oh God, yeah. You totally hear this
yeah.
conversation. There's no. This guy he's not whispering or anything. Like I said, he's the only like barely conscious person here. Everyone else is in like a catatonic state. Yeah. All right. What's DC do I have to attempt to beat?
23, actually.
Oh God, yeah. Okay, let's see if that happens. I don't think so. Oh yeah, no.
Okay. Was it less than 13?
Was his save a less than 13?
Correct.
Yes, it was.
Okay. I'm going to gently put him like into my arm. Gwynnon, are you with me?
Oh yes, yes.
I need you to take this gentleman to the constable. Actually, no. I need you to take him to the medical ward in town. Shima, I need you to go to the constable again.
Okay.
And I want you to have them put this man under protection while the healers sober him up and protect him.
Okay.
They are a witness. They'll be awake in an hour.
Jathal,
Alright.
you're with me. We're on this. And
Alright.
Gwennon's eyes are like saucers with this whole thing about the cat lady. She's just beside herself.
Shathra,
Please give me something fun to do.
Is there a door?
There is a door. Shima was listening at it.
every single door in this house, I want you to close it and smash them
Deal.
while I
But
go
first,
outside and get some fresh air.
can I see whatever that guy was using to smoke whatever he'd had?
So basically, it's like an old style, like World
Pipe?
War One like hookah pipe.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if
Jeez.
like that's pretty much what they used in opium dens. Opium dens used hookahs. That's if you know the trade and how that whole industry came about.
What's the difference between a World War I hookah and a current hookah?
I mean, I think it's more metallic than glass. Like more
Yeah, it is.
more modern hookahs.
There are some made of ceramic and some made
Yeah.
of metal. The ones
Yeah.
made today are made of glass and wood.
Yeah, they're
So
more.
this would be a metal hookah.
It's more metallic.
Okay. All right.
It's like definitely not fancy. It's made to like be in a place where it's gonna be knocked over.
Actually, Shatha, I have another idea for you instead.
If it meant destroying this, I will 1000% throw it out the
Oh,
window.
feel free to, but
Oh, okay,
your job
cool.
is
Yeah.
your job is to protect Gwynnon alongside Jathal.
Okay.
As I'm gonna go squat with the guards near the gates.
So what are we gonna do about the basement?
That I'll wait until you're all back. I'm not going alone, obviously. But we've got our information.
All right. So Gwennon, Jathal, Shathra,
And Ash.
and Ash are taking Vagrant
Does
1.
Vagrant have a name?
We didn't ask.
Did ask.
They're going to the medical ward.
So you're gonna take him to medical ward. So basically, you're taking him to like the hospital,
Yeah.
the clinic. So that'll take you about on foot, especially since you're dragging a body. It's gonna take you about an hour to get back.
Okay, so I'm not sure how big this person is, and I'm not sure what Jathal and Shathra have for strength, but
I have a loss.
I mean, if
You
if you're gonna fireman carry him,
yeah.
I'll let you like roll to decrease the time. But if you're just gonna basically just stick his arms over your shoulders and drag him through the streets, it's gonna be an hour.
Let's do a fireman carry. Like, we want this as quick as possible.
All right, cool. Roll me a d6, somebody.
All right.
One of the people in the fireman carry team.
Right.
5.
Okay, I got a 5.
All right, cool. So it doesn't take you a full hour. It takes you 50 minutes.
Okay.
I literally was giving you like the hands on a watch. It's like
Okay.
It's giving you 10-minute increments to see how long it took you. You rolled high. Sorry. Um,
Shema is.
I
on
was
the
so
wing of
pleased I
council.
rolled high.
I like having sometimes you got to roll low. I never tell you which times you need to roll low. Um, so Shima and Cantrell are heading to the guards.
No,
Uh,
I'm going to the constable to
Oh, you're going to the constable.
Make sure that the guy in the ward is going to be having some protection.
Alrighty. So you head back over to the constable's building. Um, she's not there at the moment.
Okay.
She is on patrol, doing something, and you don't know. They don't know specifically where she is at because she doesn't take the same route consistently because that's dangerous. So she's doing a patrol right now. You don't know. They don't know what route she's taking. But if you have a message for her, they'll be more than glad to give it to her.
Yeah, basically, I tell them what Cantrell told me to tell the constable.
Basically, there's a man that was recently brought into the medical ward. Needs to be under protection. They are holding valuable information in their drugged out state concerning the other circus we had to deal with. More details later.
Okay. And he writes down this information, and he seals it, and he gives it to another person who's like a clerk or something, and and he basically you see him running in the direction of the constable's area.
Route.
Yeah. Well, no, like towards her office.
Okay.
Like towards her office. That's about as good as it's gonna get, honestly.
Yeah. You basically are talking to a desk sergeant, and
which is still pretty good, honestly. We got to somebody that can actually talk to the constable, and we'll talk with them later. Hopefully the message is well received.
And then I make my way back.
Alrighty. So is everyone back at the gate or back at the opium den?
The opium den is where Cantrell will be squatting outside just to make sure that he can round up everybody. Last known location.
All right.
Yeah, that's where Gwennon would go back to.
All right. So you're back at the
with Jasol in tow.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he's always with you.
Me and my shadow.
Right.
So now, let's see. We go in, we open the door, find something, then we go in. If not,
so you turn the knob of the door that was pointed out to you that leads to the basement. That door is locked. Actually, of everything that's in this dilapidated building, like
this is the best door.
Like this little alcove door thing is like brand spanking new.
Before you break the door down, Shathra, we may need this door to set a trap for the cat lady. Let me try to see if I can open it with my thieves' tools first. Please?
Okay. I only guessed this once.
Just one try. And I'm going to use my hero point. Why did I bother? That's only a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Sadly, that is below the DC you need to open this particular door. Like as you're looking at the lock, you can tell this lock is really well made. Like it's obviously meant to keep the riffraff from who are vagrant this floor from getting into this room or this closet or whatever it is.
Well, Shathra, be my guest.
I'm allowed to kick the door down.
Alrighty.
What do you think, Cantrell? You got any other ideas first?
Other than blowing this whole place up because it makes me uncomfortable? No.
Okay.
And yes, I was referring to the bar incident. I can blow things up.
All right, give me that athletics roll.
I already did.
Which roll?
16.
16.
Got a 2.
You charge at the door and whoomp.
I go again.
All right.
Point 3.
23. Alrighty. So with a 23, I now need you to give me an acrobatics check.
$14.
Okay. So this is what happens.
Rolling downstairs.
So you get pissed off and you just like you get back like a good 3 meters and you just fucking dig in and you just run at the door and you just slam it and the door splinters and cracks, and as it does you lose balance and you roll down the stairs.
Whee!
So you're gonna fall down a flight of stairs, and it's a particularly long flight of stairs. You're gonna take 2d6 points of falling damage. Actually, I need to look at something. Okay.
You just hear everybody up the stairs just hears a bunch of profuse F-bombs being dropped every 5 seconds.
Plus metal clanking, probably.
Yeah.
Well, not really, because remember she has her tamer's regalia, and it's more.
Oh no, it's the axe.
Oh yeah, the axe.
No,
Yeah.
it's the axe.
You're only gonna take 5 points of damage. You rolled like garbage.
Cool.
I was hoping to roll higher. So you land in a very embarrassing, precarious position at the bottom of a stairwell, and there's a closed door next to you as you look up.
A reward.
I go again.
More doors.
Right.
No one's here to stop me this time.
Is anyone gonna go down the stairs to try and see if the barbarian is okay, alive, impaled by her own axe?
Cantrell just starts walking. He's like, "You alive down there?"
You just hear the loudest.
If you don't have low light or dark vision, it's you cannot see down here. It's there's literally no light in this hallway.
Yeah, we're just gonna do dancing lights again.
All right.
It's gonna be spread between the party.
Yeah, you basically see Shathra at the bottom of the steps in a very compromising position.
Legs up and back to the wall and head to the wall. It's like,
yeah,
I'm good.
Oh, it's like your first day of practice. Nice.
With this staircase, how many people can walk beside each other? Single file or
single file?
Okay. Now is Shima going downstairs too?
I will tell you that there is enough room for all of you to be in the stairwell at once, but you're pretty much going to occupy the entire stairwell.
Okay.
And Shothra is already at the bottom, so she's already occupying the space at the end.
Okay. Cantrell, do you want us to come down or wait a moment?
I was just coming down.
Okay, I will go down and I will let Shima go ahead of me if she wishes, but Jathal would be at the back, I think.
He'll protest, but if you want him to cover the rear, he'll cover the rear.
Well, or unless Shima will, and then he could go ahead of me. I'm trying to put squishy between two non-squishies.
It's like Shothra, tank. Cantrell, wizard. Shima, monk. Cleric,
All right. So Shothra, you get up, dust yourself off. You don't have a lot of room if you're gonna try and bash the door. If you're even gonna try and check to see if it's open.
Nope.
You're just gonna try and bash it.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an athletics check.
That is a 15 with a net 1.
15, and you're rolling that one. Yeah. So you bang against the door. It doesn't open. As you're trying to bang the door, you inadvertently turn the knob. It is locked. So
that's my punishment. The knob turns.
So you can make room for Gwennon to try and pick this lock, or you can again keep trying to slam your way into the door.
Why would I do that? I'm slamming my way in the door.
Okay.
Why would I think logically at this point?
All right.
Wow, my dice really fucking hate me. 18.
18. 18 is not good enough.
I go again.
Alrighty.
There we go. Now my dice don't hate me.
What'd you roll?
30.
30. All right, cool. So you literally Kool-Aid man this door. You're like, oh yeah!
Oh, yeah!
There's like a Shothra outline on the door. I need you to make a reflex check, please.
Down another flight of stairs I go!
Oh no, you would only be so lucky if it was a flight of stairs.
15.
Yeah, that's not good. So
Oh, no.
so
Oh, no.
so after we take a break, I will let you know what just happened to Shothra.
Uh-oh.
It's not good.
Oh, do I get impaled in spikes? Is there a trap?
You would be so lucky.
I don't know what could be worse than
well,
this.
Don't even think about it till after the break.
Oops.
All right.
At least we'll all have another hero point.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna take a break. Get up, stretch your legs, get a beverage, all that fun, happy stuff. We'll catch you guys in a few minutes. All right.
Mic on. Mic feedback off.
circus, and she still runs a circus. I'm still
And
not sure that our circus
we
is
are live.
that much competition. Hello.
So we're back. Everyone gets a hero point.
A stimulating discussion about Mistress Dusklight Circus that you didn't hear.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure whatever you're talking about is far worse than what the book actually has presented to me. She's not a nice lady. Alrighty. So... Alright, so let's do this. And give me a second here, because that's the map I want to be on. So let's do this. Actually, let's do that. Okay. And I need to...
Oh.
I need to do some stuff because you guys did a thing.
We did do a thing. Well, rather, Shathra did a thing and rewatched it happen.
I think I know what's going on.
Yeah. All
Boink.
roads lead to Rome.
Is that what's happening?
All points lead to Rome. Again, you should be so lucky. So let's see. Map is so big. So let's see. I need maybe a Shathra. It is there.
Yep.
I'm presuming.
I know, rolling into the fucking spider web. Great.
That.
Just curious, but what did you think was going to happen? But
Okay.
Well, actually, I would be in the back because you got red and.
Oh, okay.
well,
So-
actually, no. We decided in the end that Jathal was in the back.
Yeah, but I said if I would be. Okay.
Because
Well, you got-
No,
maybe,
it was.
Shema.
Yeah, so
Gwennon,
Cantrell should
Jathal.
be in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And that's all you can see in the stairwell right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do this because you will eventually be able to squeeze in there, just not yet. So, oh, that's right. I know where you guys are. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sorry.
Shema, thank you for telling me to prepare fire.
No problem.
Okay, and let's do that. All right, so we need to get that out of the way. Alrighty, so let's see. So I need to be here. I need to be there, and I need this. Up a little bit, and we're going to roll for initiative. And sadly, let's see. So, Shathra, you are ensnared in webbing.
Yay.
Yep. Okay. So because you failed your initial reflex check, you will not be able to act on your initial initiative turn.
Okay.
Just curious, but why does Cantrell still seem to have something
Oh,
on him?
Oh, that
Oh,
was that's the
that was the 3 times he went down.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought, yeah. So
Yeah,
that's all
that
gone
is.
now, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
should be gone.
oh yeah, hold on.
I got it.
There it goes. Right. There.
Yeah.
All right. So Shima's over here. Alrighty. So initiative roller. Oh crap! Where the hell are you? Nope, that's die roller. There's my initiative tracker. There we go. So we gotta remove all turns because that's the thing we gotta do all the time.
Rars.
Oh man, I had the perfect number already.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
3.
It's a magic number.
Mm-hmm.
That dates me for anyone who is wondering. Like, that really dates me. Ugh, I wish this would just drop lower. It's like I shouldn't have to do all this nonsense. Oh, come on, games. Like, seriously? Roll 20. Guys, get your shit together. Seriously. All right, fuck you. This is so sorry. I'm just annoying.
No worries.
It's like I don't like this is simple like asset placement, guys. Simple asset placement. It's like it's not hard. Like I am a shit programmer and I can do it. So like if I can do it, I know 100% you guys can do it and better. You just gotta fucking try. It's like, okay, there we go. And then you guys are separate, so I need markers. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Drethal. Oh, look at Gwen with that nice high initiative and nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Same thing with Drethal. He rolled a nice initiative roll. He's
Well, at least Grennan can buff us.
Yeah, there should be something I can do.
We're here to buff you up.
you up.
Unfortunately, in Pathfinder, there really, in many ways, are not a lot of, at this point, cantrip, good buffing cantrips like there are in some other.
I hate to tell you, there is no campaign setting where there's good buffing cantrips that don't scale out. Cantrips aren't meant to be catch-alls. They're honestly meant to, for most systems, a means to have an auxiliary offense.
Yeah,
when you,
like my actual, like my divine lance cantrip and forbidding ward, like there are certainly some useful things, but I can only have a limited number of them on tap, and you try to pick the ones that you think are going to be the best choices.
Yep. So it's 26. Okay, a nice one too. 26. Okay, and now the big bad spiders. Ooh, that was not good for you guys.
Uh-oh.
That is definitely not good for you guys. Let's see. Because they're using that. Ooh, yeah, that's really not good. Oh, man. So you have that. And you have that. Okay. Alrighty. So the spiders go first because I rolled really high for them, which is not good for Shathra. So let's see. We're just gonna keep it simple. So you're technically flat-footed because you're caught. So we're gonna do first attack. Come on. Now you roll garbage. 18 hit you right now?
No. Sorry, 18, no.
Alright. Okay. That one's gonna hit, even with the -5. So 13, 28.
Yep.
Okay. I know it's not a crit because 18 didn't hit you. And the third attack. Let's see. Ooh. So it's just that first one that was a bullshit roll. Let's see. So -10. Is a 24 hit you?
Yes.
All right. So first attack is a miss. The next two attacks are hits. So. Oh wait, no. So miss. Ooh, do I want to do that?
How about no, you don't want to do that?
Yeah, I want to do that.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I want to do that. Yep. So
no, you don't want to do that.
So you get hit once instead of twice, but you will be grabbed.
I'm already snared. What could get worse?
Oh, it's pulling you closer to its mandibles, so it can basically.
Oh, great! It's gonna eat me.
Well, I mean, it's gonna do what spiders do first. It's gonna basically, cocoon you and then narfle your insides. So the first bite, I'm gonna need.
I didn't know spiders did that.
You never seen spider videos of when they catch a prey, snatch them? They basically.
No.
Poison.
Because it's disturbing and it's very fearful.
Wrap them up and then basically just eat their juices later. Trust me, it freaks me the fuck out too. But know thine enemy. So let's see. I need a fortitude save, please.
Finally, a little bit over a 10. My God. 25.
25. Yes, you are not affected by the spider poison. But you are going to take the damage. So let's see, D10. Ooh, that's a good roll. So that's going to be 15 points of piercing damage. And you are grabbed. So you're still flat-footed. The other spider is going to go. And it's like, brah, you got to...
Points damage?
Yep. He's like, brah, you got to share the food, man. Really? That's the same first roll I rolled with the other fucking dude. That's a miss.
An 18? That is a miss.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Sir. Okay, you're killing me. 22?
No,
22 misses you?
I have a 23 AC when I'm not raging.
Mm.
Mmm.
I rolled really low. Okay. And that's gonna miss because that's too many minuses. Alrighty. So first spider wins. Second spider was just bullshit. So spider, Gwenin. You hear like chitter chitter. Oh fuck, chitter chitter. And the oh fuck came from Shothra.
Yep.
Okay. There is
There are lots of bodies in front of you. It's gonna be you're basically you can move from where you are into the room, but it's gonna be half movement because there is no way to safely move past your party members.
Comrades.
So
yeah, and there's going to be this whole thing about Jethal having conniption fits anyway. You know, what I think I'll do is I think I would like to ask to have my initiative dropped to the bottom of the order.
oh, so you want to do a delay?
Yeah, please.
Alrighty,
Delay until after Cantrell.
I can do that. That is actually a thing you can do. All right, cool. So Gwenin does a delay. Jethal, he is actually because everyone is cramped in here. What are you gonna do, sir? I think I know what you're gonna do.
This is where we discover that on top of everything else he has wings, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, give him paladin wings, you know?
I'm not. It's not now. There are things I have in plans for Jethal if you don't let him die. There we go. God, it's not. Why is it so hard to fucking get that spell? So let's see. Let's concentrate trade. No, I think you can only do this once per turn, though. That's what I need to find out. Let's see. Add the relevant marker. Oh no, it's counteracting. No, I want concentrate. Alright, it doesn't say it's only once per turn, so alright, so let's see. So it's a 5-foot emanation, and it's 1 emanation per check. So he is going to cast Bless with his initial, and then do 2 emanations. So then that will give him 15, because he really can't do anything else, because everything's blocked. All right, so that's what you're going to do. So, but he's up there, so...
Basically, it would probably reach Cantrell.
Yeah, so let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so it reaches down to Cantrell. So Cantrell, Shima, and Gwenin will have a +1 status bonus to attack rolls because they're within Drethal's Bless emanation, because he can't do anything else to get closer because the hallway is packed full of people. And that is his go. Shima.
Okay. Hearing what's going on either side, I go into going into tiger stance,
Alrighty.
and I am going to move in to about here. That should be even more than enough to with my half my speed. Right?
There's a wall there.
Yeah, I'm going around through the door.
Okay. So once you step into the spot where Shima is, I need you to give me.
Shathra?
Shathra, I need you to give me a reflex check.
Reflex, okay. That is going to be a 30.
Okay. You are not entangled by the web, but since you're stepping up, I need another reflex check.
Okay.
Where basically the entire front area of the doorway is covered in webbing.
Webbing. Okay. That's going to be a 25.
All right, cool. So you're good. You're not affected by the webbing. So you stanced, you moved, you can attack now.
Flurry of blows.
All right, go for it.
First attack's going to be 28.
28 to hit.
Yep. And that's going to be 16 damage.
Okay.
And second part is going to be -4, so 26 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
And that's going to be 14 damage.
Okay.
That is all I can do.
Alrighty. So Shathra, this is still the first round. So because you failed your initial reflex check when you barged into the door, you sadly cannot do anything this round. Cantrell.
Okay, so my first action is trying to get to the other side of Shathra, to where I'm right in between, like here or here.
So you want to pin? All right. So if you want to be in either of those squares, so basically, if you're gonna move to the square just below Shathra, I'm gonna need 2 reflex checks.
Okay. 2 reflex checks.
Yep.
All right. What about the next one down?
Same thing, yeah. Like
Okay.
that entire area is covered in webbing because of the attempted barging into the spider den.
Right. All right. So, acrobatics or athletics? You said athletics.
It's reflex check.
Oh, reflex check. Sorry. First one's going to be a 28.
All right, unaffected. So that puts
is there a subtraction from that afterwards?
No.
Okay.
These are checks because you're moving through a webbed area.
Right. Okay. Just want to make sure there's no deduction like attacking would have.
Yeah, no. There's no map for these.
Okay. Let's see. Next one's going to be a little bit higher. 29.
Yep, you're unaffected. So you're in the spot below Shathra.
Right here.
Yep.
Moving right there.
Yep.
And that was one action?
That was your move action, yeah.
That was my move action. Cantrell is going to hold out a hand, mumble a few words, and fire spews out as he casts Burning Hands at 3rd level.
Okay.
Burn it with fire!
And I'm using the original Burning Hands I have as a staple for this. So
you're doing a cone?
I'm doing the cone.
How long is the cone?
15 foot, so it gets both of them if I just shoot it straight out.
Okay, hold on.
So I think it only encompasses that 5-foot square to my left there, but then beyond that, it does another 2 squares, one on each side, twice out. Beyond
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second here.
Basically, that spider in front of you is getting a whole bunch of fire.
And this is a reflex save.
15. I know I have a 15. Really? Let's see. I guess I'll use this one.
Oh my.
It's a little big, but
Is
yeah.
it a little spicy in here?
It's a little bit.
No, it's too big. And I don't have, because it's.
I do like that though.
That one's the 90-foot. It's like I don't have a small one. I don't. Why don't I have? Why is there no 15-foot one in this pack?
Because they don't expect you to have a 15-foot gun.
Because they thought we were going to burn down another bar?
Wow.
I don't know.
They heard about my exploits and decided, oh yeah, we should probably put that 90-foot sphere over there.
It's so sad. I thought I had a 15-foot cone. All right. Well, I know you affect them, but I'm sad because I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have because
Well,
I'm not.
they still need to make the save because they could.
Oh yeah, I know.
It looked really cool, though.
Yeah. Seeing it like just on the edge of our party like that, it was kind of like, ooh.
Yeah,
that's a
right.
lot of fire.
Alrighty, what's the DC for them?
23.
And it's okay.
Reflex.
It's a reflex for them, right? Yep. Alright, cool.
Should be an easy one for them to make, but
Let's see. What's their reflex? Oh, yep. Are you fucking kidding me? I rolled 2 18s. Like total. So they both failed. So I rolled 2 3s on my
Okay.
dice. Like,
Alright.
all right, you guys are done.
Ooh.
You guys are done for the night. Cause like seriously, fuck you. Like I don't know. It's
I like I think they're working fine, Azrin, really.
fucking
See a
Alright.
problem here at all.
spastic bullshit you guys are doing.
well, you're not gonna like the sound of this then. What's 15 plus 18?
33.
33. That is 33 fire damage to each of them.
Oh, that's
'Cause I rolled 3 5s and 3 6s.
oh, because you heightened it.
Yeah.
Did you put in your book as a heightened spell?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Basically, I have the regular one, and then I just put down for the spell slot area down there for
Alright.
3rd level and study,
All right,
because they are able to be heightened. But
Yep.
that also means I used up that slot.
okay.
Yeah, but that's 66 points of damage for one spell slot. Like,
Alright.
Mm,
And Shothra, I'm gonna need a reflex save from you as well, please, with the -2.
Oh.
oops.
Uh-oh. Do you need a hero point?
No, I have mine. I'm just gonna use mine. God, my dice fucking hate me. There we go. That is the opposite effect of what I expected to have. But I just thought of Nat Kraken.
Yay!
So, what's critical success against your spell? Is it
Let me double check. It's
because
the level 1 version because that has all the information. Critical success, save for no damage.
all right?
Fuck yeah.
You take no damage.
Finally, my dice give me the opposite effect of what I've been rolling, which was been below a 10.
Now make a reflex save for falling down from the web. Just kidding.
Oh no, she's
That will probably be a 1.
she's grabbed. There's no.
Yeah, no. It's fine.
But I will tell you, any webbing that's in that and that block ahead of you is gone right now.
That's
So
good.
Gwennon, you hear whoosh,
Flames.
and
All
then
right. So I'm going to come down the stairs as far as I can.
Which
okay.
is right behind me between the wall.
Yeah,
So
but that really still doesn't help Shathal as much as I'd like.
so the spot above Ash would be 10 feet, and then because of proximity, it's half movement after that.
Okay. I don't know whether she wants Ash right there or not. That's the problem.
She can probably. She can. Can I have Ash move back?
When it's your turn.
When it's your turn,
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess what I'm saying is I can't move into the space where Ashy is
You
on
know
No.
what
my
you
turn.
can do? You could pick her up
I'll let you do that.
and move her back. I mean,
Would
she's
you let
still
me
a
pick
run.
her up and move her back so I could be behind Shathra?
it'll cost
Yeah,
you an action.
I can, but
Okay, I'll take that as an action. Um,
So then you move down, you pick her up.
okay, and I will move down into the space where Shathra is. So that's one. Oh, so I've used my movement and I've used an action to move her, right, as well. Okay, let me just see here. If I do battle medicine, is that a single action or that's two actions?
You would have to be able to reach her, which you
Oh,
wouldn't.
She's grabbed.
She's grabbed by the
grabbed
spider,
by a
so
spider.
she's up. So, I mean, you would have
oh,
Yeah, it's hard because it's 2D not 3D, but you wouldn't be able to actually touch her from where you are.
okay. Dee-dum, dee-dum, dee-dum. All right, let me just check something here.
You could probably boost me or control or something.
I can't. Yeah, about all I could do at this point, really. Okay, I will cast Guidance, which is a single action, on Shathra.
All right. So you have a +1 until the start of Gwennon's next turn, which is the
Now,
end of next turn.
with the Bless spell, that doesn't really do anything in this case, does it, for me?
Nope, and you would be out of range anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so that's my turn then. So move, pick up the puppy, and cast Bless. Or cast Guidance.
All right.
Okay. Do you need me to drop Guidance into chat there?
No, I know it.
I'm asking for Shathra.
Chakra.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, so this is the spider that has Shathra held. So has to bite ya. Come on, Jesus. It's a 6 plus 15, 21, which is the miss. Killing me. There we go. So let's see. So that's -5. So that's 11 plus 15. So that's 26. So that is a hit. And I'm gonna need you to make a Fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
Yep.
Wow. All right, maybe this dice is loving me again, because that was almost a nat 20 again, but it wasn't. So, boop boop, let me do math. Oh, 32.
Okay. So yeah, you're unaffected. by the poison. Actually, let me see something. Hold on. You said 32? All right, so I'm gonna say with a 32, you cannot be affected by this poison for 1 hour.
Wait.
You're immune for an hour from the poison of the spider.
Yeah, that's good. I need it.
But you still take 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
And it already has you grabbed, so it's gonna try and bite you again.
Not allowed.
And that's gonna fail, so you're on the shit pile. Next spider.
It has a new target.
It's gonna try.
That's 2 new targets.
Well, he can't reach me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. Attack of opportunity. So 15. Cantrell 21. Does that hit you?
Let me double check. Yes, 22 hits.
No, 21.
21 hits.
Okay. So you are bit and you are grabbed, and it has the spare action, so it's going to try and bite you again.
All right.
I need a fortitude save for the first bite.
All right.
Oh, that's a horrible miss.
25.
Yep, you're unaffected by the poison. But you will take 14 points of piercing from the bite that did hit. And,
okay.
And you are grabbed.
It didn't like the fire.
Obviously not.
No, it didn't.
I'm okay though.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Okay. I need to add his emanation. Give me a second here. 15 feet. Save. So he's going to step here. So it's 10. He's got 30. 30. So he's going to do the same thing that Gwennon did, and he is going to move
Ash up.
Ash out of the way so he can see through the door clearly.
Everyone's picking the puppy up.
Well, I mean, Ash isn't really a puppy. Ash is like maybe about $110, $120. I mean, she's a puppy, but she's like a wolf puppy, which is like this
bigger than I think she is.
Yeah, she's pretty much
okay.
she's bigger than most full-size dogs.
Oh, okay. So it's not really an easy pickup. I thought she was still like.
Well, that's why I said.
Small
That's why I
puppy.
said she doesn't resist. So yeah, they can move her out of the way.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, yeah, if she when she roughhouses, like you have to use your strength or else she'll knock you over.
Oh.
And with his last action, he's going to
Wait till I get the fucking bear in my party.
All right, cool. That's a net kraken.
There's also a feat, or a steal, or feat where I can ride an animal.
Yeah, I know you're waiting for it. I know which one you're talking about.
You were damn straight. I'm getting that.
Okay.
And then when I did Bardolph, I'll be a barbarian on a bear.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be a barbarian.
Exactly, and I am excited for that.
Just don't die.
If I get this damn reputation with this bear, I'm making sure this character doesn't die.
All right, cool. So you're gonna take 13 points of damage.
Ooh. Oh, the spiders.
The spider.
Which I saw. Right.
All right, Shima.
Ow.
Oh, that looked painful.
Yeah. Her back foot, the claw just like dug into the back of my back.
Ooh.
Rarely on the spider that has Shatra. So, flurry of blows and all that fun stuff. First one's gonna be 33.
33 is a crit.
Yeah! That's gonna be... $27 damage.
All right. It is
Second-
down.
Oh. It's done?
Yep.
Woot!
And
Wait.
Shratha, you fall to the floor and land on your ass.
Wait.
So Shratha is on the ground prone. Spider is dead. You don't have enough movement to reach the other spider, so you will lose the second half of your flurry.
Okay.
But you can move to the other spider if you wish to.
And I still have one more attack.
Yep, and you don't have to worry about the webbing, because fire.
Mm-hmm. So second attack's gonna be -4.
No, it's -8. Just because you lose the second part of the flurry doesn't mean you lose the map.
Okay. Okay, so -8. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
26 is a regular hit.
And that's gonna be 20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 2 8s on that one.
All right. So let's do this. Update map. So that was Shathra. You don't have to escape because the webbing has been burned off of you.
Yep.
But you do have to stand up because
I stand up. One action to stand up.
Yep.
One action to rage.
Mm-hmm.
One action to swing.
Swing. Swing but swing.
Exactly. Ah, great. We're back to this again.
Do you need a hero point?
I got a nat 1. No, it's okay. I got a nat 1 for 13, pretty much.
Yep, you missed.
Yep. That's it. I did the ability to attack, and then I...
All right.
Yep, we're back to that again.
All right, Cantrell, you definitely dodge a wild swing that was coming towards your head.
Getting used to it. Let's see.
You're still grabbed.
Still grabbed, but I'm not unable to cast spells.
You're not immobile, so you can either attempt to make an escape or you can cast a spell.
Let's see.
Hold on.
Shall.
Oh wait, no. Because you're grabbed,
Hmm.
you have to beat a flat 5 because you're using the manipulate action.
Oh, so a flat 5 reflex save? I guess?
No, flat 5. Like you roll a d20 and you roll above a 5.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if I can. I can. I got an 11.
All right, you can manipulate with no issue.
All right. So with that, we are going to produce flame. Spooter. This is an attack action. is going to be a total of 25.
That hits.
All right. Where did my d4s go? Oh. There we go.
Here we go.
Sorry. Let's see, did I add anything? 13 points of fire damage from Produce Flame.
Okay. It hisses at you.
Just gonna blow my hand off and then point a finger at it as we actually no, not at it, at myself, and shield.
Okay. There you go.
And
It's not as allowable. You're still grabbed, but you're shielded.
Yep.
All right, Gwenin.
Okay, now I can touch Shathra, right?
Correct.
All right, so battle medicine.
All righty.
We're going for a critical success.
Are you going for the 15 or the 20?
We're going for the 20.
All righty. 20 DC. Let me see it.
13 plus 13 is 26.
All righty. Cool. So you add 10 to your 2d10 roll.
So 2d10 plus 10. They're tricky little critters to find in my dice tray here. Okay. So that is 15 healing then.
That's not bad. That's 75%.
So Shathra, you get 15 points of healing. So that is a single
Sweet.
action, correct?
Yep.
Okay,
Treat
so
wounds is a single action.
now because I have continual recovery, I can treat her again in 10 minutes if needed. So I am going to use movement to move over here to give Jathal a better
All right. So there,
base to move.
so there was no fire in that corner. So since you're moving into a webbed area, I will need a reflex save.
Oh, that's oh.
Because remember the fire.
I'm sorry. I thought there wasn't webbing there. I will stay
No.
where I am then.
Okay. You can
And
move, forward past Shathra and Shima to here, but because there's no webbing, because the burning hands took care of it, but in that corner there's still webbing.
okay, can I move here
Let's
instead?
see, 10, 20, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I will move there so I'm out of the way, not encountering anything. And I would have done that, I guess I would have done that in a way so that I wouldn't have put myself in attack range. So that's my second action, and my third action is to raise my shield.
All right. Okay, so top on the round, near dead. So off the counter you come.
And I will be right back.
Alrighty. And R, what are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Actually, no, you'll keep fighting because you killed its mate. Alright, so let's see. So it's gonna try and alrighty. So this one has a new day, so it can do this. first. Okay. So it has you. 30-foot cone. I can only get 2 of you. So the 2, yeah. So it's gonna aim its butt towards Shima and Shathra. I need a reflex save from you guys.
But I don't appreciate its butt being shaked at me. You said reflex?
Yep.
19.
Okay, you are ensnared.
Mm.
Shima stepped away. Yep. So you are basically immobilized.
Sorry, had to feed my kitty.
No worries. I need a
reflex.
Need a reflex save. Yep.
That's gonna be a 31.
Yeah, you Neo bullet time dodge this thing. You're like, wow. And you're fine where you are. You can move out of that area freely. Shathra is stuck where she is. And then as its last action, it's going to try and bite Cantrell with his stupid +5 because of his shield, which just fired.
It's +1.
Oh, is it plus? Oh, okay, I'm thinking of a different shield. Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking of D&D. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see. 13 plus 15. 28 with your shield.
That's a hit, not a crit.
All right. So 5, 7. You're gonna take 13 points of piercing damage.
I'll take it all. Yep. That's just fine.
All right. And actually, I will have Jathal as a reaction when you get bit. Chuck his star knife. Let's see, and that's gonna be 15. That's he's got the +1, so that makes it a hit by the one that he gave himself because he's blessed. All right, cool. So that's good. So let's see. And as it bites you, Jathal's star knife embeds itself into its mouth as it pulls away, and it dies.
Whew.
And you fall on the floor prone.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of produce flame to just kind of hold a orb of flame near this webbing and just kind of burn it off.
By the way, this was the room that from that downstairs. That we
so we're on that side of the building.
Yep. I remember seeing this room.
Well, that explains the difference in pressure.
Also explains how these things could get in here.
Exactly. Which means
they look too big to get through that corridor.
They were summoned while they were in here.
Yeah.
Which means I think our fair rival is involved with that one-winged demon we keep seeing and running away. Alrighty.
Well, there's only one place left, and we're going to have to probably break down a stone wall.
Mm-hmm. For the time being, I'm going to go ahead and pull out of my raccoon pack a healing potion. So that marks off that one for the day.
All right. On the far wall, there are 2 obvious cocooned corpse bodies.
Quick question. How much was the health potion again from the raccoon?
Um,
Someone wrote it down. I know this.
I did, I believe. 3d8
You-
plus 10.
Yeah.
3d8 plus 10. Okay. $22. Not bad. I'm good. Let's see here. All right. You said there was 2 cocoon bodies?
On the far end of the wall, outside of the reach of your flames.
With produce flame, I'm just gonna like hold the orb of fire as I just kind of slowly burn away until I can reach the cocoons.
All right, so one is obviously a Yugoloth, and one is obviously human. Who are you burning first?
We're gonna try and get the human out. See if we can save them.
Okay, so
I don't think they're being saved.
all right, so you burn the cocoon away from the human body. The body is obviously dead. It's completely desiccated. It is in very fancy, ornate robes. There is a necklace with the holy symbol of Eridan around its neck, and barely holding on to its somewhat shrunken head is a diadem.
Going to gently remove the diadem.
Something tells me that's your missing person from the book. From the journal.
Yes. Just gonna put that away.
All right.
And then it's got the ornate robes and the holy symbol for
Yeah, it's wearing a holy symbol of Eridan around its neck.
contemplating on whether or not I should grab that. Yeah, we're gonna put that on hold for now, and we're gonna go over to the Yugoloth to see if they had anything special.
All right, so and this is, I did not do this. This is in the adventure, so I was hoping you would do this. So let's see.
The smell is ferocious.
Oh God, no! You should be so lucky.
Oh God.
All right. Let's see. What is the range? 10 feet. All right, cool. So I'm gonna say the. I'm gonna say the priest is here, and the Zulgath is there.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So Jathal is going to be next to you, Gwenin, if that's where Gwenin's going to be. Is anyone moving from where they are respectively while
I'm over
Cantrell...
by the spiral staircase.
All right.
I'm by over here.
All right.
Just guarding the door behind us in case something happens.
All right, so the only people affected are Cantrell, Jathal, and Gwenin when this trap is triggered.
Oh no.
I need fortitude saves from all three of you.
Oh God. 22.
You failed. Jathal failed. Gwenin,
I got a Kraken plus 12, which is 32.
So you are 100% fine. You are unaffected completely. However, so let's see. What are these? 6 durations, 6 rounds. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. So Gwennon, you will have the ability to work on this, but it has to go in stages. So we're kind of in like a counter situation. So I'm going to keep your initiatives from the last rolls just because it'll help me. So actually, let's do it this way because that way it's easier. Ascending. There we go. So stage 1. So Cantrell, at this stage, you are going to take D10 poison and are stupefied. And that's going to be the same thing for Jarthal. Alright, so Cantrell is going to take 7 points of poison damage. Jarthal is going to take 6 points of poison damage. Okay, that happens.
Of all the times for stupid roll 20 to hang up.
All right,
Page unresponsive.
I will let you get back into roll 20.
No, roll 20's fine. It's just that my page, I wanted to pull down some information here and it wasn't.
All right. So
Okay.
you can do a treat poison, which is, I believe, the same as treat wound. Yeah. So you basically, Gwennon, you can make a you can make a bless you. You can make
Thank
it. You can make a check with your while holding your healer's tools. So this is a healer's tools action. So it's whatever DC your healer tools provide for you with your medicine check. You have to attempt to beat the poison DC. You can only do one person per round. So you have to decide if you're going to do Cantrell or Jarthal, because you can only do one, you can't do both.
And they're both stupefied and poisoned? Or just...
They're both stupefied and poisoned. Like basically, Jarthal he burns one corpse with his produced flame, and like he takes some stuff off the human body, and then he burns the other corpse. But when he does, it cracks open, and this glittery cloud expounds into the area, and it covered a 10-foot diameter before it dropped to the ground, and it affected you three because you were the closest ones to it.
Okay, I'm just looking here for my... Okay, healer's tools. Here we are. Okay. I want the description of my healer's tools. A kit of... Oh, this is just my healer's tools kit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So basically, I'm going to be doing a medicine check, right? That's what we're doing here?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to live on the edge, and I'm going to go for the higher DC.
Well, this is different. It's like
This is different.
Yeah, you're not...
This is just a medicine check.
This is just a medicine check to basically...
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay, so Jathal first, because he's right there.
If that's who you're gonna do first, yeah, you can only do one person this round. So if you're choosing Jathal will be done first.
Yeah, that's where I'm going, because he's right there, and I don't have to move or anything. Okay, so that is a 19 plus 13 is 32.
All right, cool. Jathal is cured of the poison. All right, and
Is he still stupefied?
He's stupefied, I think, for a round, so he'll be okay at the end of this round, because that's a condition. You can't affect conditions. You can only affect... you can't affect the stupefied condition. You can affect the poison condition, so...
Can I get a clarification of what stupefy means? Is my immediate thought is going to the song by Disturbed, which is one of my favorite songs. Stupefy.
Oh god. All right, hold on. Stupefied is I believe it just means you can't cast any spells if you're stupefied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Which is a good
your
thing,
thoughts, yeah, your thoughts and instincts are clouded. Stupefied always includes a value. You take status penalty equal to the value on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma checks and DCs, including will saving throws, spell attacks, and spell DCs. The skill check you that use these abilities anytime you attempt to cast a spell while stupefied. So yeah, it affects your spell casting if you're stupefied. It doesn't prevent it, just affects it. So basically, if you're stupefied and you try and cast a spell, you have to beat a flat 5 plus whatever the stupefied value is.
Okay, so do I still get 3 actions, or does it work that way in this case?
Not in this case. So
Okay,
so you had your 1 round to treat one of them because treating is a full round action when you're in exploratory mode.
Okay. All right.
So you treated the poison.
So I don't get any movement.
Yep. And so let's see. So Cantrell, you're at stage 2 because it's the second round. So you're going to take 2d10 of poison damage, and you're going to move to stupefied 2. Ooh, that's not good. You take 18 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And you're now at stupefied 2, so Jathal's good. Gwenin, you can now attempt to treat Cantrell.
Do I have to move to do that?
It's exploratory, so it's not a matter of moving. You're going to be close enough to do it. It's
okay. So we're going to give that a shot. I'm going to use a hero point.
You could try next round.
When I do something like use a hero point, can I take the first roll if it's better or no?
Nope. Whatever the successive roll is, that's what you get.
Do you
Okay,
need another one?
Yes, I do.
I'll take one of mine.
Or you can wait till next round.
No. This is not good. Okay, fantastic. So that's, thank you so much. That is, 29.
Fine. You treat as poison. Jathal is fine. I mean, Cantrell's fine. You're no longer poisoned.
What is Stupefied 2 last?
It was only 1 round, so you're done. The crystal.
Crack his neck, trying to get the sore out of him. He's like, ugh. That was unpleasant. Oh. Continue searching.
All right. Okay.
Like, is the trap done, or?
The trap is done. So if you wanna search, I need a perception check, please.
All right. 14.
With a 14, you find nothing.
Just burn the rest of the bugle off.
All right. Anyone else gonna search, or are you gonna leave it at that?
Can I do an overall scan of the room to see if anything catches my eye?
You'll still need to give me if that's what you're gonna want to do, then you'll have to give me a separate perception check again, because what you're trying to do is notice if there's something of interest,
I'd like to do.
And then if you do notice, you're gonna attempt to see if you can get it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the plan. Okay.
All right. So
the perception check is a 30.
All right. Yeah. So the ball of the bell in this room, looks weird.
Okay. Can I point this out to the rest of the group?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Can I investigate it on this turn or no?
I need a separate check with a higher DC.
Whew. Okay, well, I don't know what the last DC was. Okay, so another perception?
Yep. I know.
Okay.
Only I know what the DCs are. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
yeah, I was thinking, oh, I've got to beat 30, but I don't necessarily have to. Okay, so that is a 27.
Okay, 27 is good enough. You find a like a like a ball of web under the bell, and after you cut at it and hold it over Cantrell's produced flame for a bit, you find a feathered token of some kind, and a um, you find a piece of candy. Well, something that looks like a piece of candy. So you know how you ever seen that fake candy that's covered in epoxy that always breaks kids' teeth on family gatherings? Because
Well, no, but okay.
like you guys didn't have that. That's the thing here. Well, at least it was in New York. Like grandma would have like the stuff she left out, but it wasn't actually real fruit or candy. It was fake, and if you bite it, you broke a tooth. So you see like this candied like coiled snake figurine, and you see some broken, very nice ornate, but sadly they're currently broken, bone framed spectacles.
I'm going to collect all of that to look at maybe closer later or something, and maybe it'll put pieces together at some point here in terms of things that are going on.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'll also suggest to Cantrell that I don't think it would offend anyone if he took the holy symbol from that cleric, because it ties together with the diadem and may provide proof of who he was.
All right. If you're sure. All right.
Well, if I'm wrong, it's on me, but it could be helpful.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the holy symbol off the cleric.
All right.
And we'll handle last rites later. For now, we should probably press on.
Shimmer already walked down the stairs to check out the room, make sure it was the way we left it.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Let's see. That's right. I need to do shift. I'm just going to move you here, and then you can move yourselves wherever afterwards. Just because it's easier that way. Okay, so I'm guessing you guys are going to meet in the main area. And this is done from Drethel, because he's no longer concentrating on that. All right. So Shima, you can move yourself into the main area, and then you guys can let me know what you're gonna do. There's.
Well, we still gotta go to that one room that got sealed off.
Over here.
Gwennon's gonna say to Cantrell, what sort of priority was cleaning off this mural to you?
Number one, as he pulls out the paper.
Pulls out the paper.
Parchment. So yeah, we're gonna start working on cleaning off the murals, just so we can actually get a better idea of what this ritual actually is.
If you want to do that, me and Shotler could try to see about getting into that other room that's been
Sounds-
blocked off.
Sounds like
Okay.
a good idea.
I have prestidigitation, so here we go.
Same.
All right.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right. Yeah. So if you have prestidigitation, then roll me one of you two, Cantrell or Gwennon, roll me a d6.
I'll do it this time.
Hey, Shotler, you want to come over here?
Yeah, back to what I was doing before we had
So
to leave.
two.
All right. So it takes you, between the two of you, it takes you 20 minutes to demuckify all the walls for the mural.
Okay.
And then we're going to cut back over to Tweedledee and Tweedledum at the stone door.
Okay.
How wooed.
How booed.
Now, just for placement, would Jathal have stayed with Gwennon while we were cleaning the walls, or would he have perhaps gone with the other two?
He would stay with you. There's too many weird, unexpected, dangerous things down here for him to trust you not to unwittingly fall into something unexpected. Especially since there was like some weird, unknown, like glitter trap up in the belfry that like almost took him and Cantrell out. So yeah, he's like, yeah, no.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so what are you guys doing? There's a stone door
I'm kicking it.
with no visible seam.
I'm gonna keep bashing my way through.
Okay. How long? Are you, so are you going to keep bashing continually?
Yeah.
All
Yep.
right. So let's see. So it's going to take them 20 minutes to clean the area. Your axes. Are you using your axe or are you using your body?
I don't want to dent my axe. I'm using my body.
Alrighty. So I will tell you after 10 minutes, you make no discernible anything on this door. Are you going to continue trying to kick, slash, or batter this door past the 10-minute mark?
I haven't made an inch at moving the stone wall.
Nope.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Alrighty. So now I'm going to need rolls.
Okay.
Alrighty. So basically,
When the Nat Kraken needs to come.
so we're going to say you can do one bash every 2 minutes. You have 10 more minutes, so you can do 5 more bashes. So if you're going to continually bash, I need 5 fortitude saves right now.
I can do this now too. Okay. All right. Well, that one. One was a 1. For,
Okay.
You know.
All right, so we'll remember that.
We'll remember that one. All right. So the rest of them are. Nope, that's a 9. Okay. Let's see, we got 22 on one of them.
Okay.
28,
All right.
23,
Okay.
and 29.
All right. So for
One nat 1.
Yep. So for the 1, you're going to suffer 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The other ones, you're able to hit the wall in such a way where it doesn't like recoil onto your body. But again, after the 20 minutes, it takes Cantrell and Gwennon to clean the muro. You haven't even put a scratch on this door.
Jesus Christ, what is this door?
Midway through all that, Cantrell just kind of looks over to Shima. Any progress?
Not so much.
Weren't you the one that told me that they did something near that door to open it? And he just continues.
All I said was they put up a wall or something, stone wall behind the door.
No, like you actually saw the person go through the doorway.
Yeah, they just walked through.
Hmm. You also saw them do something, but you didn't see exactly what.
When Gwennon's done helping clean the mural and Cantrell is theoretically having a look at it and trying to piece it all together, can she walk over to where Shathra and Shima are and do a perception check to look specifically for any sort of unusual, what would I call it? Perturbations, maybe? Things around the area of the door that don't look like the rest of the wall and the door frame.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Okay. That sucks. That's an 18.
Yeah. The only thing you can tell is there is a door jam, and the stone wall is there's no seam that you can tell discernibly between the wall and the stone door. Like it looks like it's one piece of stone.
She's going to go back to Cantrell and she's going to say, so you thought the temple looked pretty symmetrical. Maybe we're missing part of a hallway or something. I don't know. This doesn't look real promising. What have you learned from the mural?
Okay. So give me a minute here. So
How long would it take for Shimmer to run back to the circus for a moment and then come back?
Too long. It'd be like half a day by the time you got back.
Yeah, easily. Like when you leave in the morning, it's like, it's like late morning by the time you get back into the city. So let's see.
Because we got that mall back at the circus.
Okay, in centuries past.
I don't think any kind of brute strength is going to get us through this thing. That's just me. The squishy cleric speaking here.
Give me a second, because there's a description of it. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Alrighty, so the motif of the mural are in 3 separate, I guess you would like, sections. In the first section, there are workers. Gift the cat creature. There are workers who are busy making things and some who are repairing things, but there's general crafting happening in the first panel. Things like, things being built, things being repaired. In the second panel, there are scholars reading and transcribing different tomes different thicknesses onto scrolls and things of that nature. And then in the third panel, there are troops, some playing instruments, some dancing, but there are troops of individuals entertaining crowds. Specifically, some of them seem to even be doing circus tricks. Like one of the performers is balancing on a ball and juggling some clubs. And the crowd seems to be enjoying the performance.
These are like army troops? Is that? I'm sorry.
No,
Tropes.
troops. TROUPE. Not troops like TROOP.
TROO troops.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, I
Circus
gotcha.
troops.
Okay, like
Yeah.
performing troops.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, performers entertaining the crowds. Okay.
Oh, life at disadvantage. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it.
Woohoo!
It is.
Hi, welcome.
It is troop. There you go. As in a gathering of performers or like. So a circus troupe is spelled that way, TROUPE, as opposed to a military troop, which is TROOP. That's the bad kind because they have sharp, pointy things pointed at you.
Well, I was trying to figure out, like, I thought must be a very diverse military unit. I'm just having a moment.
Alrighty, so the door is, Cantrell, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. 18 plus 4 is 22.
All right, you have never tried to determine if anything down here is magical.
Correct.
That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Seems we still haven't tried the old tried and true method. Even though this temple has fallen into the ground, that does not make this place any less powerful. So we're going to cast Detect Magic.
Thank you. Oh my God.
As an innate spell, it's there for me at any time.
It's like-
So what do we got?
oh my God!
As
Finally.
I just stand there and touch it.
So as you look around, so you see magical emanation coming off of the not the Miro itself, but the actual inlaid holy symbol on the ground. There's magic emanation coming off of that. You also see that weird eyeball statue where the gibbering mouthers came out and tried to eat you. That is magical. And as you look into the room where these guys are, that door is like a hot beacon of magic. And also, this area right here has a... It's not solid. There's a fog of magical energy on this
Emanating
on-
something.
yeah, on that stand. There's just like a cloud of magic energy. It doesn't
Okay.
seem solid.
So where the gibbering mouther goo is that? Can I just pinpoint exactly what needs to be dispelled for that goop to go away?
No. You do know from so from your reading of the journal,
Mm-hmm.
it seems like the place where the high priest was getting their visions from was from this pool. So there's something about this pool that was allowing the priest to have holy visions or visions of some kind. It was some sort of potential scrying device from the description in the journal. Um, you didn't sense any magical emanation off of the goo itself. Um, actually, um, so the pool, like the actual structure of the pool and the eye, are magical. I'll tell you that. So the basin of the pool, the rim, you can see some
Oh.
magical energy glowing, and the actual
Oh.
statue
Okay.
itself, the goo itself, is not magic.
So basically, what happened to the pool was the tub got fucked up.
Yeah, like the magic energy you see from the eye is at a lesser brightness than you see from um, the holy symbol in the main room. It actually, it's the holy symbol pictogram on the floor is moderately bright. Actually, yeah, no, it's very bright. And the pool, like the statue, is like low emanation of magic.
Okay. So just okay. So my head's kind of spinning. It is pretty late. Um, the pool is gonna get dispelled so that the goop is no longer goop.
I will tell you that that is a good train of thought. Now, how are you going to dispel the pool?
Well, you said that there was an emanation coming from the pool basin itself. Yes.
The basin, yes, but so the eyeball symbol points towards this guy,
Right.
and the basin and the statue um, all have the same low level of magical emanation. The fountain is a thing. Like the stonework around the fountain doesn't glow. The actual stone basin and the statue of the fountain glow. Like they're one thing.
Okay. So I could literally just touch the statue, and it would affect both that and this basin.
You touch it, nothing happens.
No, as in if I was to dispel magic from the point of contact, would it affect the whole thing?
You know that if you dispel magic on an object, if it has any sort of permanency, the magic affecting the object would dissipate for an X number of time.
Minutes, yeah. So what I'm really trying to ask is how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Because I'm looking at it and my head's in a bit of a jumble out character, but at the same time, I have the diadem.
So I will tell you this: the think of the holy symbol as a stage to do something, and the eyeball statue is stoically watching for something to be done in that space.
I'm gonna look up at the mural. Great. Alright, he starts doing the act that is on there. If I remember correctly, it was. I
So
can't remember.
so in one of the panels, there were
builders
there were
and
artisans
crafters.
building, and they were building and repairing objects.
Okay. Hold on. He is going to run into this room, grab a few pieces of wood because it's all shattered, and he's going to start by using. Oh, what am I going to use for this? You know what? I'm going to use that inert stone that I have, and I'm just going to start trying to piecemeal like a seat, like a chair.
So you're gonna use the stone as a hammer?
Basically, yeah. Like, because I assume that there are still nails sticking out of the wood.
Oh yeah.
Pegs.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to try and find a few pieces that might go together. And he's going to try and cobble up something.
Okay, where are you doing this cobbling?
Right here.
Okay.
In view of this eye.
Alrighty. So I don't believe you have crafting, correct?
Actually, because I did actually take proficiency trained in crafting at a later level, I actually have 12 crafting.
Alrighty. So because you're not actually you're using an improvised tool, I'm gonna have you make a crafting check at a -2.
Okay. So that's going to be a 10 plus the d20. A total of a 20. He's just trying his best. He doesn't have much to work with. Just to make a simple stool/seat.
That you craft and you just barely make something that's like a usable stool, and you do that, and you see the iris of the eye statue kind of glow, and then the first pane, the one where the builders and the crafters are, it has a light shimmer on it.
Okay.
Next would be the scholars.
Yep. Next would be the scholars.
Hmm?
And they were reading and transcribing.
Transcribing.
Reading things and writing onto scrolls.
Pulls out his spell book. Pulls out very expensive looking paper. And he's gonna try and make a scroll in half the time that it usually takes.
Alrighty, give me an Arcana check.
Alrighty. That's going to be a 28.
Alrighty, you successfully, whatever spell you were looking at, you successfully transcribe it, but because you were in such a hasty
No, because it's actually part of my feats. Magical shorthand.
Oh, you have one of those boogie things. Alrighty, so you hastily craft a scroll, and the iris in the eyeball statue shines again, and the librarian's panel glows lightly now.
Now with performance.
When Gwennon sees this, and she nudges Jathal and points to the juggler, and she pulls out her juggling clubs and looks at him to see if he can do anything, and goes and stands behind Cantrell and starts to juggle.
Aren't you the juggler, though?
I am, but Jathal's also does acrobatics and stuff. So we'll see, with the two of us do our best thing.
Okay. Good luck. As he steps back a bit. Just kind of still in the circle, but off to the side to give room for them.
Alrighty. So you go first.
So that would be with my acrobatics, right?
No, your performance.
Oh, my performance. Alrighty. Oh, that's even better. That that is me with the dice tower turned the wrong way.
I have no control over that. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I can't fix stupid. Okay, that's a 16.
Alrighty. So your juggling does not appease the eyeball god.
Okay, so Jathal, give it your best.
Let's see. Oh god, I should not have rolled the clear die. Oh hey, but he rolled a kraken. Fuck yeah.
Holy crap.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, so like Jathal starts doing like this tumbling routine, and the light, the iris like glows bright, ching, and the performance panel of the mural glows lightly, and the statue and the pool glow really bright, almost blindingly bright, and like you kind of hear this hissing sound coming off the pool, and when the bright light is gone and you can actually clearly see again, the water in the pool is pristine. It is like crystal clear. You can see down into the basin of the water perfectly. And at the bottom of the basin in this pool, there actually is another item.
Oh,
Yoink. Neat.
Alrighty. And we will have to wrap it up there because it is 5 and people have things to do. But yeah, I said I've been waiting forever for you to cast detect magic or something in this whole area, dude. It
Honestly, we were a little bit preoccupied with all the battling.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like,
This was the one episode where we actually got to take a moment to chill.
I'm just like,
More or
oh,
less.
they're like, oh, it's like we're looking at the statue. What did we tell? It's like, oh, it's a nasty monkey water. Do we see anything else? Nope, nasty monkey water. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm like in my head, detect magic, see that they close. Detect magic, see that they close. All right, cool. Next room. I'm like, all right.
I mean,
I figured,
no, it's
cause
fine.
I figured because it doesn't cost you anything because you cast it innately. So I'm like, oh, it's perfect. I don't have to worry about them worrying about wasting a spell slot because
It's all about the way that the story unfolds. Like at first, we were busy trying to figure out what's going on, what's in here. Oh, there's monsters here. Fuck them up. Oh shit, they're fucking us up. Okay, we gotta be a little more strategic about this. Work our way around. What else can we find physically? At no point was there anything like, oh, this is a church. Magic, obviously. But we figured it out.
oh my
I mean,
god,
am I wrong though? I mean, that's literally what happened.
it's just so funny.
And also, Shathra's run through doors.
I mean, to be fair, I
As
was
always.
just letting that happen because let her have the fun.
Oh my goodness. All right, so again, thank you Life at Disadvantage for that raid. Thank you X Jack and Captain Conway and James Shrine for popping in. This is not the only show that we have on this channel. Every other Saturday is a different show. So this Saturday and every other Saturday you have us, Wayward Wanderers, where I take this troupe, TRUPE, of performing shenanigan wielding, hoobajoos through the Extinction Curse box set for Pathfinder. The successive Saturday we have our Withered Waste campaign, which is DM by Rojan Quest, who is actually, when you're done watching us here, he's doing a birthday stream on his Twitch channel. So go check that out. He's doing a full, or as much of a playthrough as he can today on Final Fantasy XIV from 1 to whatever level he can get to, on a Rogadin rogue.
yes, Rogadins.
So yeah,
Pardon me.
so he's doing that. Then on Monday we have our Tricorn Isle adventure, which is a pirate themed. I don't know, like just string of mishaps. I like it's just it's like actually if you ever watched the Muppet version of Davy Jones. I think it was Davy Jones. Like the Muppets did like a version of like Davy Jones where Tim Curry was the pirate. That's pretty much what these guys are doing. It's just just shenanigans and
Are you
crazy.
talking about Muppet Treasure Island?
Yes, Muppet Treasure Island. Yes, that is pretty. That's pretty
we
much
have
the
too
Monday
many
game.
people who embrace the idea of being as cursed as possible.
Yeah, they're. Oh my God.
Pirates Long John.
Yeah, and then on Tuesdays we have our longest running campaign, which is Destiny Forged, which is a. Right now we're trying to prevent a demigod from becoming a full god and destroying our reality. Maybe, I think, like it did it to one, and it's trying to do it to ours, and we're like, sir, can you not? This is a Wendy's. So that's us for now. So we'll see you guys when we see you. Thanks for showing up. You can catch our VODs on our Twitch channel. You can also catch us on YouTube. Just look for Behold Roleplay on either site. You'll find us there. And then, fingers crossed, sometime by or after the summer, we'll have our podcast show, which is Behold Lore, coming on the first Saturday of the month. Well, we'll talk about the Starfinder stuff when we get closer to it. I got to get you guys out of this chapter first. So
I see that Libel has a Tricordials mascot.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah, I have a kraken.
too funny. So
way too many tentacles in that show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so we will see you guys when we see you. Thank you much for joining us, and we are out of here. Later.
Bye.
Oh.